Hello, everybody, and welcome to the newest episode of the Shadow of the Silvermane. Once again, with very little Silvermane edition. But before we go into the details of what happened last time and what our players are up to, let's have them introduce themselves and their characters briefly. I rolled some dice. Well, actually, before the player introductions, I should remind you, dear viewers, this episode is posted on my channel. Next one on Skoll's, links in the description. Next one on Thompshire's, also links in the description. Then back on mine, so on and so forth. Alright. Then, Dice have decided that Thompshire should go ahead first and introduce himself and his character. Can you please go ahead, Thompshire? Sorry for the rush thingy.
Sure. I'm Thompshire, and as always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the dimension traveling sellsword, dragon tamer, negotiator, and a bunch of other titles I won't bother to mention. And let's see how our fantastic negotiation techniques continue to guide us to victory.
It's funny that you view it as a negotiation, but the Nether Dragons view it as a trial.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. Thank you very much, Thompshire. Next, according to these dice, we would have Skoll. Can you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes. Hello, I am Skoll Shorties, and I am playing good ol' Captain Buhd, the ogre who has survived 2 Fell Reaver attacks and is trying to get to a bubble that he believes is Dalaran.
We were just talking before we started the session, what were the odds of rolling the Fell Reaver twice, and I did the math in my head real quick. It's 1 in 187. Congratulations, Skoll.
Yippee, let's go for 3.
Alright. Speaking of Fell Reavers, can we have the other person who saw a Fell Reaver introduce themselves? Zelris, can you please introduce yourself and your character?
I'm Zelris, who's playing the cool blood elf who has a cool skull and saw a Fell Reaver once and an ogre once, actually twice. Actually, a lot of times. Anyway, she's cool, and she's in the storm, and she's alone. Next person, please. Thank you.
You're not alone. You have a Skoll with you, a talking one.
I guess that's true.
Thank you very much, Zelris. And yes, Mr. Next Person, DoomGoblin, can you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, sure. I'm DoomGoblin, and I'm playing Captain Bladebeard, who is currently bootless and pantsless in front of a bunch of dragons.
2 ladies too, come to think of it, but I don't think they really noticed. Yeah, thank you very much, DoomGoblin. So, divided once more, our party members continue to encounter danger after danger. Now alone and lost in the wasteland of the Netherstorm, Captain Buhd decided to head to a nearby structure, one of the few visible landmarks, a purple dome encompassing an area of the land. His journey was far from safe, however, as he encountered Burning Legion artillery, Lyri Embersorrow for a split second, the Fell Reaver, again, and the Blood Oath Dracius Fellhawk, losing his sword, a cannonball, and Bladebeard's pants and boot in the process. As for our young Blood Oath, while recovering from her wounds, she was discovered by an ethereal patrol. Though she managed to escape and briefly encounter Buhd, she was afterwards summoned to serve Gamash, her ogre warlock quote-unquote master, in the Badlands. While performing her menial tasks in the ogre mound, she discovered the sentient skull of an old orc warlock in the tribe's pit of shinies. The two sort of partnered up, with the relic offering aid and advice in setting Lyri free in return for a suitable body for the relic's spirit to possess. The Blood Oath also encountered another prisoner of the ogres, Rockfang the Trog, and the clan's shaman, Mog, who was most likely possessed by a fire elemental, and who offered her a similar deal to the skulls before Lyri wound up being desummoned. While this was happening, Benjamin Aaran and Captain Bladebeard, along with Satea, were flown to the local Nether Dragon Roost, where they encountered the Sun Fury Blood of Myrna, who was also taken prisoner, or Myrrhine as DoomGoblin calls her. Brought before the Nether Dragon leader, Miris, our heroes were accused of being blood elves and of recklessly abusing the magics of the region, thus risking another catastrophe. While not entirely able to prove their innocence, they were at least able to somewhat calm the situation. Namely, our heroes discovered that these Nether Dragons were once tutored by a blue dragon, and they managed to contact Kairigosa using the sending spell, who then name-dropped a certain Tyri. Miris summoned the rest of her brood to discuss the situation, and sent the same Nether Dragon who had brought our heroes to the roost to retrieve their other companions in the area. So, I think it might be best, just because there's a few things that I'd like to sort of clarify when we're going ahead. I think it might be best that we start with Benjamin and Bladebeard, at least for now. DoomGoblin and Thompshire, are you guys with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. First thing that I wanted to mention, it's actually one thing that I forgot to do last time, because we were sort of in a rush more or less to wrap up. Namely, let's go back in time for a little bit. While Benjamin was still studying under Satea, the sending spell, and Bladebeard, you were like sort of hanging out on your own, all of a sudden you would feel, because remember the presence in your mind constantly tells you where Lyri is, all of a sudden you would feel her disappear. What would your reaction be? Or your thoughts, or anything like that?
I don't know. She keeps disappearing and appearing all the time.
So, indifference, I suppose, or mild interest?
Sure. Yeah, I actually realized that as we were playing last time, but I just didn't bring it up. But yeah, alright, she disappeared.
And now let's return a little bit to present day. Benjamin, you just like relayed the message that Kairi replied to you with, to be exact. The Nether Dragons Miris sent Morocco to retrieve Buhd and probably Lyri, and Miris is calling her brood to like convene to like discuss what's to be done with you guys further. And just as like this scene is happening, Bladebeard, you sense Lyri reappear.
Alright, as expected.
She's just casually popping in and out of reality.
Yeah.
Also, I'll mention like same location you sensed her last time. So at least that's like something to keep in mind. Like if she disappears right in front of you next time, you'll know that she'll reappear in the exact same spot. At least there's that. Anyway, what are Benjamin and Bladebeard up to? Satea and the Blood of will sort of keep to themselves as they like try to make themselves be unseen in front of all these Nether Dragons. What are Benjamin and Bladebeard up to?
Do we see any dragon eggs around?
Give me a careful. I would say with that roll you do not.
But I would really like to see dragon eggs. I don't know. Do I have...
I mean,
I don't really.
DoomGoblin, I will say that, like, with that poor roll, like, you obviously would not see them. But, like, hypothetically, even if you get a really good roll, that doesn't necessarily mean there are dragon eggs.
Oh, yeah. I get it. That's fine. Yeah.
I mean, there might be, there might not be. It's...
yeah, I get it.
Benjamin, well, actually, this is a question addressed to Thompshire rather than Benjamin. You remember that the book that you now confiscated from Bladebeard, this is above board, provides you like with a duration of session divine shield. Would you like to activate it now?
No.
Okay. This will be more or less above board because you don't know how to actively use the book yet. Okay?
Okay.
Thompshire, not Thompshire, Benjamin this time. You'll now receive a message in sending from Kyrigosa. She says to you, "Oh, sorry, message cut off. I always forget about that role. Yeah, mention Tyrigosa's name. She was instrumental in teaching Arus in Netherstorm too." Message cuts off. You can reply in 25 words or less.
Above board, I can relay this message later, right? To the dragons.
Sure, let's say so.
Okay.
But in this
like,
specific instance, you have to decide, like on the spot, if you want to reply to Kyrigosa in 25 words or less.
Could you type what she said, by the way?
I'll paste it in our Discord.
Next time we have to do something like this, maybe I can give you the hourglass of memories, and you can just replay the message with that. That could work.
I mean, unless they find out what the hourglass really does.
I pasted the message in our little Discord. And you have the option of replying in 25 words or less.
Yeah, just typing them out to see if I don't mess it up.
Sure. Meanwhile, let's visit Bladebeard for a little bit. Like, what are you just doing while the Nether Dragons slowly gather and convene? The ladies keep to themselves and Benjamin seems preoccupied with something.
Yeah, I'll just wait, but not for too long. I'm kinda in a hurry here.
Okay. Also, because your stunt only applies to the specific session only, you no longer speak and understand Tulassian. You have to reuse the stunt.
That's alright.
Just something to keep in mind. Do let us know, Thompshire, whenever you are ready with your message, okay?
Yeah, I've got it.
Can you please say it out loud?
Sure. Don't worry, we're still alive, and I'll make sure to tell them. Is this someone you've met personally?
Above board, you will note that the sending spell is pretty difficult, so don't expect another reply for at least several hours.
Well, she's a dragon, I guess.
Feel free to assume anything you'd like.
Yeah, I'll assume that.
Does he like speak in his mind, or does he have to
It
say?
is telepathic.
Oh yeah, all right.
But because of the specific way Benjamin learned the sending spell, he can also broadcast whatever he sends or receives.
Oh, nice.
But it is entirely optional, not something that he has to do. So yeah, the Nether Dragons again will just like slowly gather, which will take probably like close to half an hour. So you guys are free to do within the like within the like limited space you're confined to, pretty much anything you'd like, or talk to the two ladies or the Nether Dragons. The floor is yours. We can also skip ahead or visit another player character. The choice is again yours.
Should I pull another card?
No, please no.
Come on. I mean, I know that there is a bigger chance I'm gonna get something bad because I pulled what all three good cards.
I mean, they already don't like magic. If you pull one and there's a big explosion, yeah, you're an elf with a big beard.
I also remind you that you promised a Satea card.
Yeah. Maybe later.
Also, above board, just because that deck can be incredibly impactful, I don't think I'll ever compel anybody to draw from it. Just because it can do a lot of things. And I don't want to like force the narrative in that big of a manner, if that makes sense. So basically, I'd like to leave the choice of drawing from the deck up to you guys, and specifically whichever player character has it at the time, and it's not something that I want to force upon you guys, right?
Alright.
So once again, I ask you if you would do or say anything, or if you would like to skip ahead or move to a different player. The choice is entirely yours.
Let's skip ahead, maybe.
Sure.
Or should you like mention your message to the dragons?
I was waiting for them to gather, I guess.
They're slowly gathering, like you see them flying in one at a time, and they're like talking among each other all the while in Draconic.
I think I'll wait.
I think at one point Satea will... well, are you guys standing together or like more or less farther apart?
I would imagine that three of us would be together, right?
Sure. Satea will say, while they're distracted, I think I could teleport us back to Stormwind if need be. Maybe we can teleport to the Nether Storm again. Bladebeard, you can draw that pattern you did before, right?
Yeah, maybe. Probably. But I don't think we need to go back to Stormwind. I think we're gonna be fine.
Don't you think we're in grave danger?
No.
They're dragons.
Yeah, but what I learned over the last weeks, dragons are just like us. They are people. They can be manipulated.
Bladebeard, they're dragons. They kill and eat people for sport.
So what? There are people that kill people for sport.
Yeah, and you don't reason with them. Well, I don't kill people for sport. I kill them because I need their corpses, but that's another story.
I didn't say that you specifically kill people for sport.
Of course you didn't.
Yeah.
Let's move on. So what's the plan, and who's this Kyrie that you talked to?
She is a dragon friend of ours.
Right.
Also, you can understand me, right? I'm speaking in common.
She nods slowly.
All right.
I didn't know that was something that I had to worry about.
But you did hear how I spoke in Elven for a while, right?
Yes, you were quite frantic. Yes.
Yeah, I can speak many languages now.
Maybe I'll ask you to sing me a song once in Elven. Can you do that while we wait?
Yeah, sure. Ishnuala, Darnassus, Teldrassil, Quell Dorai.
Give me no flashy, but it'll be a very difficult roll. She nods and looks away and says, let's save that for another time, maybe.
Alright. I don't know many Elven songs.
I can tell.
I improvised this one.
She nods slowly. Well, if either of you can speak Thalassian or whatever language you were speaking, looking at Bladebeard. Maybe, I don't know. Technically, there's 4 people on trial here. Maybe corroborate our stories with nods her head towards the Blood Oath.
She doesn't seem particularly cooperative.
I agree, but, well, I don't speak Thalassian, so I can't, like, extend an olive branch. Maybe you guys can?
Well, I think there's a. I don't think well, at least her in specific, can have a pleasant conversation with a bunch of dragons. I'm pretty sure there's some bad blood in there.
I got that feeling too, especially when they accused us of being blood oaths. My main concern is, what if her being bad also makes, in these dragons' eyes, the rest of us be bad?
Well, for what it's worth, she didn't come with us. I'd like to think that they can distinguish that.
I suppose. Looks at Bladebeard because she noticed him opening his mouth.
I wanted to say that all we need to do is convince the dragons that the Nexus Lord is worse than all of us, and they need to help us kill him. Right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm only in this because of you, Bladebeard, but I'm starting to think that maybe I'd like some more compensation for my hope here. I don't think I can use nods her head towards another dragons. Their corpses, they seem more like the disappear when they die type. And the Furios, well, they don't leave corpses behind.
Well, this Nexus Lord guy, he has a lot of stuff. That's pretty cool. So when we kill him, we'll also loot all his stuff. It's gonna be great. You'll see.
Give me a flashing. If you say so.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, I'm not. I am and I'm not confident. I'm mostly thinking of, well, bringing something home, if you know what I mean. You do know what I mean, right? As you notices the silence.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean, right? Looks at Benjamin.
Well, I actually wish I didn't, but yeah.
Okay. You know, I sometimes don't make myself clear, and well, it's always best to make sure the other parties understand. You know Bladebeard, since last we talked, I started going to a therapist. It's been really helpful. Then, well, he suggested that maybe I shouldn't. Well, he exploded on you, looks at Benjamin. So, you know, that didn't exactly work out.
Another thing I wish I didn't know. Okay. Thanks.
You don't need to listen to therapists. That they don't know what they're talking about.
I don't think that's very good advice, Bladebeard.
I once went to a therapist, and he turned out to be a cannibal, and yeah,
Yeah,
pretty bad person.
I think that's a you problem, Bladebeard.
Yeah,
why am I at fault for him being a cannibal?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you put him inside the cannon, right?
What?
this is the DM laughing, not Satea.
What did I do?
I don't know if this is in character thing or Thompshire and DoomGoblin like not understanding each other.
Wait, what did I say then?
DoomGoblin is saying cannibal, someone who eats people.
Oh,
Thompshire-
I heard cannonball.
I heard cannonball too.
Oh,
Okay,
I said
I'm not
a
crazy.
cannibal.
No, but let's leave it like this.
Sure. Satea will say, wait, you stuffed him in a cannon?
No, he was found out and put in jail.
Shouldn't you
Wait.
be the one put in jail for shooting a man out of a cannon?
I mean, if he's already dead, actually it is illegal. Never mind.
I should be in jail for a lot of stuff, but I'm not.
Yeah, me too.
I was, and I escaped many times.
Oh, I didn't do that. But me too.
Yeah, what's the point of living if you're not breaking the rules?
All right.
Speaking of, dear Benjamin, was it? Considering our present circumstances, have you given no pressure? Have you given more thought to my request?
Yeah, I think it's still pass. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's your rights. Yeah, and I will respect them. Bladebeard, you will see that she's like crossing her fingers behind her back, like very childlike.
All right.
So, how did you fit a man in a cannon again? I'm actually kind of curious.
I think at some point there were some misunderstood things in our in my story, but actually a man can be put in a cannon. Yeah.
Well, I guess if the cannon is big enough, but if it's not, how do you stuff a man in a cannon if the cannon isn't like particularly large, and keep him alive for it?
I don't think you can, unless it's a small person like a gnome or a goblin.
She looks disappointed.
You either need a big cannon or a small person.
I was thinking it could be an innovative way to make travel easier. I mean, necromancy isn't really legal, you know. So I was thinking, well, what if I like need to travel somewhere and I need to have a bodyguard with me, but there's no graveyards nearby. Is there a way to pack a zombie into a suitcase? But if you say it's impossible, I need to give it more thought.
Well, skeletons can be disassembled, right? You can just reassemble. You can just build him.
Oh, that's true.
When you need him.
Oh, but
right?
but that wouldn't work in an emergency situation. I need to take the time.
Well, I heard that in the Dark Moon Fair they shoot people out of cannons, so I guess they would know.
Oh, we need to visit then. Bladebeard, would you? She like looks to the ground. Would you like to come with me to the next Dark Moon Fair?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, great. Would you like to come to Mr. Benjamin?
No, I'm fine. You two enjoy it.
I've never been, honestly. Heard they bought an entire new island just a few months ago.
Oh, great. I love islands.
Yeah, it's all weird and mystical, and apparently they got it from an unknown source. Spooky stuff. Same question, as Satya just sort of like thinks to herself. Do let me know if you'd like to fast forward, switch to someone else, etc., or if you'd like to do or say anything.
I'm going to use my stunt, the Hello Darkest My Old Friend, or whatever I called it.
Sure.
And I'm gonna ask it, he seems like a guy that knows a lot of stuff. Can he show me or tell me, or I guess show is would be more useful, what does a dragon egg looks like? Please advise me.
I mean, sure, if that's all you're asking, you will be immediately flooded with images of dragon eggs. Not just nether dragons, also red dragons, blue dragons, black dragons, bronze dragons, green dragons, and some other flights you've never even heard of before. And you're an experienced sailor, you've heard a lot. And all these images flash in your mind. It looks more or less the same shape, like a big egg that's about the size of you with spikes on it. And you also get this mental image of a malevolent force encroaching upon all these eggs and slowly corrupting them from within. And you get the inkling that you can do that if you find a dragon egg.
Oh, I actually got more than I asked for. But wait, did you say that they were spiky? How did they poop? How did they like?
Presence didn't say anything; it just showed you.
Yeah. Hey, why are they spiky? How did they, poop them out? That gotta hurt.
You alright, Bladebeard?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking about something.
Alright.
You think about things too. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes.
You see more and more dragons gather up. And yeah, I think what will happen is actually the Blood of Lady will approach you, funnily enough. And she says in Thalassian, so only Benjamin understands. May I sit with you? You mean the collective you.
Go ahead. I said this in Thalassian, I guess.
She sits down, fairly close to you guys. Satya shoots you, Bladebeard, the concerned look.
I have no idea what she said.
What? But earlier you talked to her and you yelled at her.
Well, I forgot how to speak Thalassian.
What? How? What?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you'll get used to it at some point.
I'm gonna roll Satya's clever. Sure. Alright. After a brief pause, the Blood Elf will say in Thalassian, so what's your story? You don't look like locals. Well, not that much can survive in these cursed wastes.
Well, we just came to save our friend Lyri, as well as our friends, ogre friends.
ogres and Lyri.
I know.
Why would they be here? The ogres and this Lyri?
Well, the ogres were kidnapped by this ethereal. I'm not sure what rank he said he was, but he was like an ethereal boss
Retriever?
person. I don't know. Well, anyways, that's for the ogres. As for Lyri, she kind of just vanished. And then we found out, instead of going back to Silvermoon, she just showed up here. We were actually planning of asking you Blood Elves if you've seen her, since, well, that's probably the first place she would go.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a newcomer to this place too. I've only been here for a week or so.
Can I try to see if she's lying, or is she being sarcastic?
Sure, give me a second to look up her character sheet and I'll have you roll careful versus her sneaky, alright? But give me a second, please. Where the hell did I put you? I'm sorry, give me just a second. Alright, apparently I made her character sheet, and the last time I needed it, for whatever reason the file didn't show up. So I remade her character sheet, and once again it's not showing up. Alright, so I'm gonna make up her stats off the top of my head. So feel free to roll me a careful. Yeah, she's bullshitting.
Well, I should tell you I wasn't born yesterday.
She shoots you a look. Whatever do you mean?
Well, just have it your way.
Fine. Yes, I've been here for a couple years. Well, I suppose the magic of the area is, well, quite clearly shown on me. Points at her arm. Satya will whisper to you, Bladebeard. I think she is indicating that she has magic in her arm.
Maybe she's just showing her sick tattoos.
Maybe.
How can I get a glowing tattoo? That would be pretty cool, although not very good for being sneaky. Yeah, I would rather not.
Well, I think I could technically do that for you. It wouldn't be pleasant, but I think I could. Maybe.
Can I, like, turn the glow off and on, or is it just glowing all the time?
I think it would be glowing all the time. Basically, I'd have to set a piece of your flesh permanently on fire.
Oh. Yeah, I'll think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. The Blood Elf will say, being completely honest, no, I haven't heard anything about your ogres or this Lyri Embersorrow person.
Embersorrow.
She realizes her fuck up and, she closes her mouth and glares at you. May I ask what your relationship with this Lyri person is?
Put it simply, she's my far-off cousin.
Right. So, what's your goal here?
Well, it's simply to both retrieve Lyri and the ogres and go back home and hopefully never return to the Outlands.
Do you have an... Actually, above board, you mentioned that... Oh yeah, you did mention that the ogres were taken by the Ephemerals, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then she would say, well, how... We can go to my associates. We're not friends of the Ephemerals, and we can perhaps discuss matters of common interest regarding these Ephemerals. They are not friends of ours. That much is true.
Well, we're in a bit of a predicament to worry about that at the moment.
Sure, but I'm not without ways to make a getaway, for lack of a better term.
Let's leave that for a plan B. I think I can get us out of this, maybe.
Very well. I don't understand that your barbarian language that you humans use. So honestly, I have no idea what you were saying to that dragon.
Well, it's as simple as we have a dragon friend, so we can't be all that terrible, right?
I see. What color dragon, if I dare ask?
Blue.
Give me a careful. She tries to hide it, but she is not happy about that. About the color being blue.
Fair enough.
Well, I think after this, we certainly have a common enemy with the Ephemerals. If what you say is true, I'm certain we can. If we discuss matters with my associates, we can come to an accord.
I nod slowly. Well, I guess we'll see about that.
She sort of stands up and dusts herself off and says, whatever plan you have of getting all of us to safety from these dragons, I'd very much appreciate if it would include me. I would put a good word with my associates, and trust me, you don't want to get on their bad side.
Well, I'll try my best. Do you have anything to help your case?
Unfortunately, I'm a blood oath and a warlock, and they dislike both of those aspects. So, well, to be fair, the dragon attacked us. We didn't attack the dragon when it came after me, so at least there's that, I suppose. But my group is innocent of any of the magical manipulation they're accusing us of. Feel free to roll me another careful if you'd like. At least that part seems genuine.
I see. Okay. I guess we can work with that, maybe?
Yep, so I was patrolling the area, because this area is terribly dangerous, as you know, with two of my associates. When this dragon viciously attacked us, one of my associates used an invisibility spell to try to cover for us, but unfortunately we got separated in the struggle, and the spell failed. She is a very poor magic user, to be perfectly frank. Quite inadequate, if I dare say so myself. And well, I don't know what happened to her, but one of my other associates, I think, escaped, and another dragon captured me, indicating her, like, wounds.
All right, I see. Hopefully your companions are doing well.
Yes, hopefully. Well, if there's anything more I can tell you, feel free to ask. May I have your name?
Benjamin Aaran, and I think we should be fine for now.
My name is Teresa Sunhawk. Feel free to give me a careful if you care.
No, I don't think so.
Pleasure making your acquaintance, Benjamin Aaran.
Right, likewise.
She will walk away.
I'll turn to the other two and say,
Oh, Satya will say before you have a chance to say anything. Oh, now I know. Now I know why that tattoo of hers caught my attention. It's similar to this. She rolls up her sleeve and reveals a tattoo that Benjamin, at least you've seen before. It's the listening device that the Silvermane use. That you got branded on you before.
yeah. I think, like, my face distorts into a very weird expression, and I'm just like, who put that on you?
Oh, I don't think I can say that. I'm sorry.
God.
Is it like an illegal tattoo artist? I know a few. Maybe I already know him.
Sure, let's go with that. But I got this tattoo in Iron Dresses, right?
Remember when I asked you if you were affiliated with a certain conspiracy?
Oh, right, and I'm not. She looks like she's obviously lying because she can't look you in the eyes. Her eyes wander around, panicked.
Well, tell me this at least. Does that traverse dimensions or whatever?
She covers up her sleeve and says, "Oh, so you know about these tattoos?"
Yeah, I had one yesterday.
Oh, so you're of the Silvermane too?
No.
Shit. Forget I said that.
What's Silvermane?
Nothing. It's
right.
She digs in her pocket and pulls out a silver coin, which is blazoned with the insignia of Stormwind. This Silvermane, you see?
Well, Bladebeard, I'm sure you remember my uncle, right?
Oh yeah, the unconscious elf human man.
Yeah, I guess she's with her. Yeah, not surprising. Yeah.
Oh, what's your uncle's name?
Endor.
I don't think I know him. She looks genuine.
Fair enough. I guess.
To answer your question, yes, they do.
Okay, that's gonna be a lot of trouble.
Why?
Well, because I don't want them listening to our whereabouts and actions and everything.
They're good people.
Right,
They let me go with. Well, they let me develop my plan to destroy Storm with an army of undead. So I think they're good people.
Okay, I'll have to disagree with that one.
She looks mildly concerned.
Satya, I met some of these people that work with Benjamin's uncle, and I'm sorry to say, but I think they are just using you for something. I don't think they are genuine.
Yeah, I hate to agree with Bladebeard, but I think he may be right.
What do you mean? I mean, they provide me with materials and they help me make my house. They use some weird jargon, but basically it can't be sensed by mages. So, and in return they let me develop my plan to destroy Stormwind. What's not there to like?
Well, you sure they're not asking for anything else?
For sure. She once again looks around, refusing to look any of you in the eye.
Would you mind if I got that thing off you?
Yes, I would mind. She puts her arm behind her back.
Okay.
Besides, they're perfectly good. They're perfectly good people, right? She says that in her arm. You know Benjamin Aaran and Captain Bladebeard, right? They're good people. She says to her arm.
Yeah, they just tried to kill us on multiple occasions. Nothing more.
Oh, why? What happened?
Honestly, I no longer see them as really enemies. I just see them as like a minor annoyance. So yeah.
Well,
they're
that
fine.
minor annoyance knows where your mom is and where my dad is and where all the things we care about probably are. So no, that's not the thing I like to think about as a minor enemy.
They're just a bunch of desperate people that are desperate together.
Desperate people with a lot of power, Bladebeard.
No power at all. No power at all.
No power at all. I agree.
She looks at you and narrows her eyes like she's not sure if you're dissing them or if you're on her side. Above what I know, but she doesn't. So, yeah, I have friends on the other side, like you did. Yeah, but they're good people. They're good people. She looks again, once again refuses to look you in the eyes and looks around nervously.
Don't worry, Benjamin. We'll deal with that later. We
I
come
kinda
over
just-
to save.
I can just get closer to Bladebeard and whisper, was she always like this?
I knew her for a day.
She starts hugging her knees and starts cradling them.
I don't know, you seem pretty attached. Are you sure it was only a day?
I do drink a lot and I lose the track of time, so I don't know.
Well, fair enough.
Well, what I was trying to say is that lady also has something like that on her. Not with the my friends, but her friends, right? She has that too. That's what I wanted to say. Yes.
Well, that's good to know, I guess.
Okay, I'll shut up now.
It also serves as a tracking device, right?
Yes.
Okay, that might...
Wait, should I have told you that? Well, I guess if you asked, you probably already know.
Yeah, let's go with that.
You see, she looks very scared. Uncharacteristically.
Come on, Satea. You don't need to worry about anything. You don't need to explain yourself. I trust you. I maybe I don't trust Chlois. I trust you.
What? No, I don't know that name. No.
Clovis Smith, the baldy, right?
Don't know who you're talking about. Oh, look! Isn't this an interesting patch of dirt? Yes. Bladebeard. Look, if I draw it like this, it kind of looks like that tattoo you have on your back, right?
Not really. But yeah, I don't know who this Chlois is either. Let's stop talking about him. He probably sucks. Chloe, can you hear me? You suck. Anyway,
She looks horrified when you say that.
Anyway, yeah, let's go back to the dragons.
Right. She hugs her knees and starts rocking back and forth. Yeah. The dragons continue assembling and discussing with each other. And I think at this point the lead dragon, Miris, will once again turn back to you guys and say, she will say she will ask all four of you this time. In Thalassian she'll say, do you prefer Thalassian? And then in common she'll say, or do you prefer common?
Common.
Common, says Satea. Thalassian, says Myrna.
Well, I guess common. We'll do a little translating, I guess.
She nods and says in common, we have been talking and we agree, well, most of us agree, that maybe some of you aren't blood elves.
Amazing. Yeah. Some of us are not blood elves.
I thought I should mention that our friend Karigosa sent a new message that perhaps you would like to hear.
She looks interested.
I'll relay the message.
Yeah, you relay the message, and she says, "You may be friends of friends, or you maybe know how to fake it. Can be easily faked with magic. We still haven't established yet."
I know it slowly.
Listen up, Lady Dragon. We came to this world, very dangerous, hellish world, to save a bunch of friends, and we are really in a hurry. So, can we go? Are you going to help us?
Mind your tone. You're the ones you are one we are not sure most if you are blood elf or not.
Really? Alright. I told you, blood elves can't grow beards as amazing as mine.
She spends some time summarizing and repeating what you guys said in Thalassian to Myrna. So you guys have a bit of a window of time while she does that.
Well, should we mention the ethereal problem?
I thought that we did.
Well, perhaps we should reiterate, since we're under. Well, I think we're better placed in their minds than we were before.
Alright. I'll once again make a hologram of the orc.
Well, she's
Orc,
still
cyborg.
translating stuff to Myrna.
Alright, I'll just put it out and wait.
You do see some of the nether dragons looking with interest. After Miris is done explaining, Myrna will say, I admit that I'm a blood elf, but I'm a newcomer to this region. I've only been here for a week. I've been staying with the goblins in Area 52, she says in Thalassian. And Miris says, we will see, interloper. And then she turns back and sees the hologram and asks, in common, I will ask, what's this?
This is a orc that was transformed into a monster.
What's this? And she indicates the hourglass itself.
Oh, it's an artifact. It's magical, and it can create pictures from pictures in my head.
Over.
No.
She growls and takes a step to you. And she says, "You are not out of suspicion, Blood Elf. Dangerous magical artifact. Hand it over."
Well, I don't think there's any danger with this artifact in specific, is there? It simply replays memories, I think.
Yeah. Look. I'll play a memory of Buhd. See? Harmless magic.
I sort of imagine that like the hologram of Buhd that comes out of the hourglass, because the hourglass projects out of, from Bladebeard's like memories and impressions. I imagine like the hologram of Buhd has like a slightly dumber expression, is picking his nose, stuff like that.
Sure.
It's up to DoomGoblin. You can welcome back, Skoll. DoomGoblin, it's up to you to decide if that's how you envision it. But Miris will like crane her head towards you and like indicate that she'd like to sniff the hourglass. Would you allow her?
Sure, go ahead. I don't think it smells at all, right?
Okay, I'm gonna roll Miris's careful. By the way, while that loads up, the roll I did before was Satea's clever to see if she recognized the tattoo or not. Just to clarify that. But with that roll, Miris sort of narrows her eyes and says, "Smells arcane, smells of the makers."
They are the good guys, right? Titans.
Keep Hourglass for now, but if we decide you corrupting influence, we take it. All artifacts can be corrupted, cannot allow.
Alright. And I would like to I would like the Hourglass to play a memory of a dragon egg, if I can.
Well, can you give
Because
me a
that's
clever?
technically not a memory, right?
Can you give me a clever?
Oh, shit.
With that roll, you do play a quote-unquote memory of the dragon egg as the presence in your mind saw it, but the dragon egg you play a memory of, would you have a preference as to the flight it came from?
Let's say blue, because that's Bladebeard's favorite color.
Sure. You see it, the egg grow rotten and purple looking, and as what and the memory sort of plays out, and what emerges from that blue dragon egg is a twisted, void corrupted blue whelp, and all the nether dragons look horrified.
Oh.
What
yeah.
this?
This is something I saw the Nexus Lord do. He has a bunch of these spiky rocks that I don't know what they are, and he turns them into some sort of flying creatures, just like that orc.
Give me a sneaky.
Can I use my stun?
If you'd like, sure.
Yeah, I would like to deceive them that Nexus Lord is doing something to dragons as well.
Sure. You have successfully deceived them as such, and they all look angry, and you like hear them like shouting in Draconic, and Miris yells something at them in Draconic, and they all go quiet. And she turns her back to you and says, "Apologies, mortals, blood elves, must discuss with Buhd." And they once again turn to convene with each other.
I just smile and look at Benjamin and wink.
I don't think that was a great idea, Bladebeard.
I have no idea what's going on, Sisatuya.
I don't either half of the time, but I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. Like I said 1,000 times already.
And with that segue, should we check up on Buhd or Lyri?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any preference on which should we check up on? We can also roll dice if you'd like.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm fine with either.
Okay, I'll just roll a dice. One will be Buhd, two will be Lyri, okay? Buhd, as you continue making your way from the Fell River and the Dracius encounter, you feel extremely tired and very, very disheveled, I suppose. What's going on through your mind?
Buhd is thinking of really wanting to get to the, as he thinks it, safe bubble. And really wishes that the Fell Reavers would leave him alone.
Probably like see its shadow in the distance as it continues to stomp around the place and kill stuff randomly. And you're probably like dreading the moment it will like randomly turn in your direction and stumble on you, across you.
So tired, in pain, evil fell things.
That's no way for someone like you to talk.
Oh, voices in head again.
I'm talking to you, peasant.
Who?
You turn to your right and you see this gentleman staring down at you with disdain. Can I get a clever check from you, dear Skoll? No, it couldn't be. Is it really? Well, the description matches what you remember from the stories your mother told you. Is it really your great grandfather, Imperator Gara?
Oh, great grandfather.
You disgrace my bloodline, weakling. Why are you complaining?
No. I'm not complaining. I am good. Just stress bubbles. Yes.
Then march.
Yes. Great grandfather.
Children these days. Back in my day, when I crushed my brother in the Civil War, we didn't have mewling infants like you. You even forgot your own true name. How can you call yourself an ogre?
I am ogre. I just forget sometimes and lost horn. But I don't worry. I will make spirit family happy.
You are definitely not making me happy by running from that thing. You really think you're not a match for it? Pointing at the Fell River in the distance.
Well, not in my current state, no. It really big and very powerful.
Do you need great grandfather to come to your rescue? Shall I shape the earth as I did at the Battle of the Four Mountains? Pathetic.
Well,
my
if you're
descendants
offering...
my descendants can't really stand on their own at all.
Oh, well, I'd be standing better if I wasn't smashed.
Clearly. Well, grandnephew, let me give you a lesson from your ancestor, from one ancestor to his descendant. You are an ogre. You are the apex race of this rock in the skies. You don't only have jabs you in the arms. You don't only have this. You also have this jabs you in the head. Use it.
You want me to smash with head?
No, I want you to be smart, fool.
Smart. Sometimes good ideas come from there. Think.
Can you give me a clever to see if the advice your ancestor will give you will be good or bad?
Yes.
Descendant, if you are wounded, rest. Nobody expects you to defeat that in your current state, like you said. Why you can't whine about it. You are the descendant of an imperator, but you have to be smart. Rest, gather your strength, and go after it when you have the upper hand. Or ignore it if you think it's too strong. But it's important that you rest.
This sounds like a good plan. I'll rest.
I will leave you for now. The more important parts of my people need me, but I will be back. I can assure you of that.
Oh, okay. Great grandfather. Can I just call you great father and great grandfather instead? It's a long list.
You may address me by my title, Imperator Gara.
Imperator. Okay, I shall call you that.
The Shaper, if you will remember.
The Shaper. Okay. I rest now.
And the Imperator strides off into the distance, confident in whatever destination they have in mind. I imagine they'd probably go in the opposite direction of the Echo Dome, and if you were to look away and then look back, they would no longer be there.
Oh, he gonna go talk to other spirits. Okay, I rest.
You sit down and rest. Do you take any precautions, say make a shelter or find a safe spot to rest, or do you just sit down?
I think Buhd would do the best he can with what he has, which isn't a lot. So I think he'd try to find a nice area that's I don't know, there's probably another storm. There's not really any trees, but I guess you'd look for a rock that could hide him, I guess.
Sure. Give me a careful, please. You are a big fellow. Rocks can't really make up for your bulk. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I think Buhd would still just like to rest and do what he can with what he can. So I don't think he's taken too many precautions.
Are you are you taking a nap, or are you say just lying down and taking it easy but you still remain awake?
I feel like it would start out with him taking it easy and then it would fall into a nap.
Well, if you'd like, we can also roll if you'd like to prevent yourself from falling asleep. It would be, I think, a careful roll.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You're out. Okay.
He's taking a nap. He needs that sleep.
Well, above board in Azeroth, it's somewhat past midnight at this point, so... but fortunately you do get rid of your stress and level 4 consequence.
Woohoo!
Let's roll to see if something will happen, okay?
Alright, hopefully not another Fell Reaver.
Okay. As you sleep, do you have anything in mind that you would be dreaming of? Or is it, or do you think it's like one of those sleeps that you're just so exhausted that like nothing's coming to mind? Up to you.
I'd say given his day, he is probably dreaming. He's probably dreaming of it'd be probably like a really like twisty turny dream where like it starts out with him and Stormwind, and then like a giant ethereal scoops up his ogres and puts them in a crate, and then jumps into the air, into space, and Buhd is just like running after him, and then dragons swoop in and grab Bladebeard, and Bladebeard's screaming about his boots, and then the boots get crushed on by Fell Reaver, and then more Fell Reavers come, and they're all chasing after Buhd.
I think what would happen is, as like these Fell Reavers are chasing you and you make a mad dash, I think eventually you would probably like make a getaway, cause the dragon that's carrying Bladebeard will probably also pick you up this time. But as you turn to Bladebeard and probably want to say something, Bladebeard looks at you and lets out this sound. And you wake up as the ground shakes around you.
No way! No!
Yes way.
I thought
Are you
12 was a
kidding
Fell
me?
Reaver.
I was joking about it.
This is not okay. This is not okay.
Yeah, I think Buhd would scramble upward and start running again, almost on instinct.
Sure. Above board, a 11 is like on the normal table, the Fell Reaver. On the table of if you're standing still, the 12 is the Fell Reaver. Just for reference's sake.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Buhd has the worst luck.
I wish I was kidding. But yeah. Okay, so you hear this rumbling, and immediately you see this Fell Reaver randomly walk in your direction, general area, and you start booking it, right?
Yeah.
Give me a sneaky to see if it notices you.
I need to start investing in sneaky. Oh man.
Yep, it once again locks on you and gives chase. Okay. Are you ready for this dance against Skoll?
Yeah.
Okay.
What if he just surrenders?
Well, that role is not related to the Fell Reaver, that's something else. Well, Skoll, would you like to surrender? The surrender would probably not be you getting away, because the surrender does mean the Fell Reaver wins.
I don't think Bud's going to surrender.
Okay. Then, can you please give me a quick as I roll the Fell Reavers to see who gets who?
Yeah. Quick, right?
Well, you are running, yeah. It gains distance on you very quickly. Again, as a reminder, the way the Fell Reaver encounter works, we start off at 0, and the Fell Reaver has to get 2 successes in quick over you to catch up, and you need 2 successes over the Fell Reaver to get away. Right now you're at -1 in the Fell Reaver's favor, so yeah, you need to push all the way to a 2 to get away, and the Fell Reaver needs to push to -2. Make sense? If you can envision it as a sort of axis. Okay, so yeah, the Fell Reaver definitely gains on you. You're probably a bit sluggish from your nap.
Gotta run.
Do you continue running or do you do something else? Do let me know.
Yeah, Bud is still running, trying to get to the dome still.
Okay, give me a quick, please. The Fell River will catch up to you. Like, with it, it's now at -2. It will catch you.
Oh man, I even beat an 8.
Technically,
I
you
get-
can. Technically, you can, but you have to sacrifice a lot of things.
Yeah. Eesh. Is he like on Bud? Like
With,
he is caught up?
Yeah, with the failed rolls, he will be on you. Yeah,
Is he like right behind Bud basically?
in striking distance. Like it would attack. It would make the attack roll. You'd have to defend against it.
Okay. How many fate points would it be to beat that roll? I imagine 3.
5, 7, 9. Yeah, it would be 3, or a very lucky reroll. Like you'd need on a reroll, you'd need to get a critical to match, if that makes sense.
Yeesh. I'd have to get like a 6 quick and then another fate point.
Also, everyone, feel free to compel Bud to feed him fate points, I guess.
Also, Skoll, if you learn the aspects of the Fell River, we can compel him as well. I don't know if he has anything
Also true.
useful, but
Also very true.
Yeah, I
But-
guess I can do that, but
Also very true, but that would have to happen after we resolve this roll.
yeah. I'll try for a reroll with my fate point, and
What are you invoking?
I will invoke Friend Till the End, since Bud is really trying to get back to his buddies right now.
Okay, sure. Please give me a reroll.
Okay.
Okay, that's definitely much better, but
And then
yeah.
I guess I can use a fate point then to make that a 8.
And tie would mean either a failure or you succeed at a negative cost. The choice would be yours.
I guess succeed at a negative cost is the best I can do.
Well, what are you invoking?
I will invoke former warlord, since his grandfather was giving him some spirited advice earlier to
Sure thing.
you know, be better than this thing.
Okay. Sure thing. So currently you are tied, meaning you have the choice of failing or succeeding at a negative cost. You decide. Well, I decided negative cost, but you decide which is which.
Yeah, I choose succeed at a negative cost.
Okay. Then let me roll something. You, in a desperate burst of speed and like desperation, you manage to gain a bit of distance on it. So you're back at 0, like from the like -2 to 2 scale. But in your haste, you trip over something. You can continue running without like it affecting your speed, but you trip over something, namely one of these lovely things that will also turn hostile on you.
Giant lizard.
Okay. Give me a quick, and I'll also roll for the lizard and for the Fell River.
Okay.
Good news is you gain on the Fell Reaver. Bad news is you tied with the lizard.
Okay.
Tie means either fail or succeed at a negative cost. Up to you.
I kind of like the fail at negative costs lately, so let's go with that. I mean, succeed at a negative cost.
Right. Honestly, the only thing I can think of is that you stumble on something else or someone else.
Oh my god.
Do you
He just
agree?
keeps... it's kind of funny, so sure.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I just realized I wasn't displaying it for the viewers, the rows. Okay, so let's see what you stumble across this time.
Man, Bud really is playing Burning Crusade Classic at this point.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Okay. As you gain on both the lizard and the Fell Reaver, you once again stumble into something that I will put on screen. Give me a second. Okay, there's... Yep. You stumble across this creature.
Oh my god.
Yep. And yeah, you run into each other, and Tomo says, oh, Mr. Buhd. Oh, what the... Looks at the Fell Reaver and the Warp Stalker.
Tomorrow!
Mr. Buhd, let's run.
That's what I've been doing. It's all I've been doing.
I believe you. Okay. Give me another quick, and I'll roll for the Fell Reaver, Tomo, and the Warp Stalker.
The moment you laughed, I thought it was Tomol, to be honest with you.
I thought it was another Fell Reaver.
Okay. I'm gonna roll in the order of Fell Reaver, Warp Stalker, Tomo, okay?
Okay.
Tomo's booking it, apparently. And funnily enough, because Tomo would be at 2, Tomo would actually reach safety, well, more or less depending on what happens with the other rolls. But you fall behind. Like, both the Warp Stalker will, like, catch you and attack you unless you defeat it, and in this roll, and the Fell Reaver will gain on you.
Okay.
So again, just to recap, the dice are the 6 is the Fell Reaver, the 4 is the Warp Stalker, the 6 is Tomo.
Alright.
So reminder, if you get one more success over the Fell Reaver, you're scot-free.
Alright, cool.
Until he rolls again, that is.
Of course. Who knows at this point?
Okay. So Bud will I'm gonna let those rolls happen. I'm not really gonna oppose any of them. Yeah, Bud will keep running as the lizard catches up to him and the Fell Reaver isn't that far behind.
Sure. By the way, I did the math like on my phone. The odds of encountering like the Fell Reaver thrice rather, is 1 in 3,179.
Bud just has really bad luck.
Apparently so. Okay. So the Fell Reaver will gain on you, like making it like the net zero on the like little imaginary axis we have. But the Warp Stalker isn't so picky. It will try to jump you and eat you, Bud. How do you defend yourself?
I feel like Bud would try to run to the side, like try to like have it like land on something else while he's running.
That sounds either careful, clever, or quick. I leave it up to you.
I will go with a quick.
Sure. How do you take 2 points of damage?
Let's give a look-see. Two stress?
Okay. Yeah, you take your level 2 stress as this thing leaps and just bites into you and is like holding on to you. And the Fell Reaver catches on. Tomo waves at you and says, "Come on, Mr. Buhd, this way."
Stupid lizard and giant metal men.
Above board, the Warp Stalker is like clinging to you. You can like spend an action trying to deal with it, but it will mean the Fell Reaver will catch up on you. Well, like,
I think Buhd is just going to keep running. He'll deal with the Warp Stalker after he escapes the Fell Reaver, hopefully.
Okay. Then give me another quick and I'll roll the Fell Reaver to oppose.
Okay.
Tomo's already to safety at this point. Wow, okay, that's a critical fail on the part of the Fell Reaver, as I think one of its gigantic legs will be jammed into something and it will spend a bit of time unlodging it. So you're at a +1 at the moment, one more successful roll and you're scot-free. But because you didn't deal with the Warp Stalker, it's gonna make another attack on you. How do you defend yourself?
Alright, I think Buhd, expecting the Warp Stalker this time, will turn to look at it.
It's
Oh.
Just to describe the attack, it like before it leaped on you and bit you, and now like you kept running with it still biting you. Its attack is just while it's still clinging to you, it will continue to bite you.
Okay. Alright. I feel like Buhd would try to shake it off then, forcefully.
Yeah, give me a forceful. How do you take 3 points of damage?
Man. Curse you, fate points. Let's see. 3 stress?
Sure. So, at this point, you are one roll away from safety from the Fell Reaver, but the Warp Stalker is still clinging to you, trying to kill you, pretty much. Once again, you have the choice of running away further, trying to escape the Fell Reaver, or dealing with the Warp Stalker. Up to you.
Yeah, I think Buhd will keep trying to run from the Fell Reaver. That's his main objective right now. He'll deal with the Warp Stalker afterwards.
Sure. Give me a another quick, and I'll also roll for the Fell Reaver's quick, but it'll get slightly worse dice because it just rolled a critical fail. Okay.
Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. I will definitely be doing a reroll.
Can you... what are you invoking?
I will invoke... I will invoke Pirate Captain, since Tamal is in range, and he is a part of Buhd's crew, and he would like to be with his crew.
Sure. Give me a reroll then, please.
Alright, and that will be a quick... Thank God.
Okay, yeah. You... the Fell Reaver definitely loses sight of you, and you probably like look back in the distance and see it's still struggling to pull its leg out from whatever it stumbled across. But the Fell Stalker will try to bite you once again as it's still lodged onto you. But I will say you have the option while you're running that you have the option of running in Tamal's direction so that he can potentially assist. Up to you.
Yeah, I think Buhd would definitely be running towards Tamal. That is what he wants really badly right now.
Sure. But first things first, the Warp Stalker will make its attack. How do you defend yourself?
I think Buhd would definitely try to be shaking it off now by like punching it while he's running.
Give me a forceful. Okay, yeah, you shove it off. And now we are in a proper initiative order with you first, then the Warp Stalker, then Tomo. But as you reach Tomo, Tomo says, "Oh, Mr. Buddy, are you alright? You're bleeding."
Run into Fell Reaver 3 times now.
Really?
Yes.
How? How did it even notice you? You're the same color as the ground.
I think it hates Buhd.
The Warp Stalker roars at you and prepares to pounce, but it's your turn.
Buhd will move to grab the Warp Stalker and move to chuck it far.
You're using your stunt?
Yes. Yeah, you know what? I forgot about that stunt. Yes. Why didn't I use it before?
Why didn't you pick up the Fell Reaver, honestly?
Okay, that would have been hilarious.
Probably wouldn't. I would not have allowed that, but sure. Well, give me a forceful attack and I'll give you a +5 bonus and I'll roll the Warp Stalker to oppose, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's sufficient with the bonus to knock it out of the fight, so you yeet it where?
On the ground, Bud's not heartless.
Well,
Like,
are you
like-
throwing to kill or just like scare off?
Is Buhd upset enough to do a kill? I think he just wants it to leave him alone at this point. The Fell Reaver is gone, so he's not as agitated.
Sure. Yeah, it's still enough to not take it out of the fight because it doesn't have like a lot of quote-unquote hit points. So you throw it on the ground nearby and it clearly looks dazed and a little bit wounded, and it just runs off. That was impressive, Captain. Are you alright?
Been better.
Well, I'm glad to see you, definitely.
Glad to see you too, Tamal.
Okay, what's the plan? Where are we headed? Where's everyone else? Have you had a chance to meet with them?
No, I think I saw Lyri, but me seeing a lot of things after getting stomped on. I'm seeing ogre ghosts, elfmen, so many things.
You truly are pathetic. No true descendant of an imperator would run away from that fight. You once again hear your ancestor's voice.
Oh, Imperator is back.
Who?
Bud's great-great-great-great-grandfather.
What do you mean he's back? To you, it looks like the Imperator just walks from behind the rock that the Warp Stalker just scurried off from, and he shakes his head at you and says, "Pathetic, Moark, just pathetic."
He right over there, and I'm not pathetic. I throw the Warp Stalker, he gone, and I outrun the Fell Reaver again. I am strong.
Is our line just to be known for running at this point? Look at you, all battered and wounded. Where's your pride as an ogre?
What? I'm alive though.
Who are you talking to?
The Imperator, my great-great-grandfather. I just see that.
There's no one there, Mr. Buhd.
You don't see him? He right there.
I think my senses are working accurately. It's always hard to tell in this area, but I don't see or sense anybody. Look at you, Moark. Oh, bark and no bite at this point. You didn't even kill that pathetic creature that tried to take a bite out of your sacred flesh. What's with you?
Oh, Bud stepped on it. It just angry at Bud. Just, I'm not that upset at it. It didn't deserve to get croaked. I think that
It
it's
defied
okay.
you. It defied you, Moarg. How could a true ogre let anything that defies them escape unscathed?
Well, but it didn't deserve to get smashed or crushed. It just animal living in nasty planet. If Bud live here, Bud be nasty animal too.
Are you alright, Bud?
No, I'm not alright. I'm
can
in a lot
tell.
of pain.
Maybe you should sit down. Tell me, Moarg, what is to become of our great empire if you are the ones that the crown has to pass on to? Look at me. Tell me, how do you plan to preserve the glory of our empire?
I'm gonna save our people, and I'm going to bring them home. They will be good, and they will persevere, and they'll be alive and free.
Can you give me a clever same thing to see if the Imperator will give you good or bad advice?
Okay.
Moarg, listen to yourself. You're being nonsensical. Look, what you need, what any true ogre needs, is a good meal. And this creature right next to you, he looks delicious, doesn't it? You should eat him. Recover your strength, as any good ogre would do.
Does Bud actually have to listen to him, or is it just...
No, it's advice, not. But it's like, it's advice from like a hero from your childhood, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like if imagine if Superman landed next to you, Skoll, in real life, and told you something, and then said, "Okay, I'm off. I have to like save the city somewhere."
Okay. I
That's-
think I get it.
Yeah.
Eat them all, but he's just wrappings and light. He don't...
Why eat me? What?
Great grandfather is he's telling me to eat you.
Tamal takes a few steps back, and the Imperator says, "Well, don't let the fool escape. Moarg, you are an ogre of Gorian blood. You deserve the finest feasts, and look at this creature, brimming with magic, brimming with power. It's a worthy feast for our bloodline. Now, I have to be off. I have to see that Farallon is safe for my people. But follow my advice, Moarg. I will return." As he turns around to walk away once again. Bud, are you alright?
Oh, great grandfather telling me to eat you, but
Please don't.
I don't want to eat you, but I don't want to disappoint him.
How did he need help? I get you're hungry, but we're fairly close to but safety. Oh, relative safety. Pointing at the Echo Dome.
Yes, we get. I follow half advice. I get meal, but I don't eat friend, and I don't. Tomorrow, you don't even look that tasty. I'm sorry. You just wraps and magic. No, what does great grandfather know about good meal if he telling me to eat you? You don't even look that tasty.
I'm not sure how to take that, but right, let's go with that.
Oh, okay, let's just go to Aaran already.
Aaran?
Isn't that what in Bubble?
Oh no, those are those are called ecodomes. They are maintained by some of my kind, though not the Nexus Lords faction.
But when Buhd and Hillsbred, there one just like this, and Aaran was in Bubble, according to angry humans.
Well, there might be a similar magical principle involved, I suppose. I've never been to Hillsbred.
Oh, not Dalaran?
To be perfectly honest, I don't even know what a Dalaran is.
Oh, it magic city that float.
Wait, if it floats, why would it have a bubble and why would it be sticking out from the ground?
Oh, I think, what'd they tell about it? Well, it float now. It didn't float before, so it must have, been, like a plant, and it was, it sprouted out of ground like a plant, and then it, pushed into the air and take off, and, now it fly like pigeon or bird.
Right.
Eat magic.
Okay. Let's say okay. So, our goal stays the same, right?
Yeah, we go inside Dome, get some food, get some rest, and maybe Buhd find friends. They probably not in Dome, but maybe they in Dome. But Buhd would have seen them too by now. Well, they're somewhere with dragons. Hopefully they okay and not dead. That'd be bad.
That would be bad. Okay. Shall we go?
Yes.
I have a question, Mr. Buhd. If say everything goes all right, and we get shelter, food, rest, food for you mostly, and then we go and rescue the ogres in whatever way you deem fit. What happens then? The Netherstorm isn't exactly a good place to raise an ogre clan. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
my Discord was acting up again.
No, my mom was just talking to me real quick.
Oh, sorry. Would you like us to visit Lyri, Skoll?
Yeah, I'll respond to Tamal's thing though, real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, but doesn't want ogres to live in Storm of Nether. Bud's not really sure how we get back home, but we always figure out plan.
I hope we do. I hope we do. Okay. Shall we visit Lyri?
Yes, I'll be back real quick. It won't be that long.
No worries. Zelris, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
Well, apologies for the prolonged absence, Zelris. But, well, if you remember we left off with you in the last session. You were just desummoned back to the Netherstorm, but accompanied by a certain Skoll. And, you formed a sort of partnership with the Skoll, but now you are still in the middle of this wasteland. What's up?
Lyri kind of props herself up against the rock. Now you see, this is our first plan of action. So, Lyri kind of like throws her disgusting like vomit stained shirt on the ground. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break here, and I'm gonna draw someone close to us who can hopefully provide a good body. It's better than wasting energy trying to find someone ourselves. We'll just hide in the shadows and wait for them to come to us.
That does make sense to me.
Lyri kind of moves around some rocks so she can kind of hide and take a rest behind a big rock.
Can you give me Sneaky or careful, I leave it up to you. Probably because of your wounds, you're not really able to place the rocks in a way that is convincing enough to like create proper shelter. Well, to create a proper cover, rather.
Well, anyway, I'll figure something out. This doesn't seem to be working well. But first we should set out our signal to get people to come in. It'll take them a while to get here, so...
Right. Where are we again? You mentioned Teeironor, but where exactly? This area is completely unfamiliar to me.
I was told that it used to be quite vibrant before my kind showed up. I have no clue what it used to look like.
Oh, interesting.
Lyri will try and cast a big spell to, like... Lyri's gonna try and cause a big, I guess, like fire spell that will form the shape of like the Sun Reaver logo in the sky.
Which is also the Blood Oath logo. And
Yeah.
But like you can do that, but just before you do that, like sensing the buildup of magic, the Skoll will say, well, hold on, aren't you going to rest first?
We're going to rest after doing this. It'll take someone ages to come find us. We're in the middle of nowhere. We just send the signal out, take a break, and then by the time we're all rested, someone should be here.
You know the area better, I suppose. Have it your way. But if someone were to stumble upon us while you're unready, can you handle them in your current state?
They won't find us while I'm unready.
Very well. Can you give me, if you go through with casting the spell, can you give me a flashy?
Sure.
You start charging up this mega spell that you think will create a gigantic Blood Oath / Sun Fury logo in the sky. And as you cast it, because you're just so exhausted and hungry, you set your right hand on fire.
Lyri kind of like fucking walks, like runs back to her like shirt and kind of tries to pat it down, her head down with the shirt. Just take fire out.
Give me careful or forceful.
I go careful.
It's sufficient to pat the fire out, but I will say you don't create the gigantic logo in the sky.
You know what? Fine. Lyri just kind of throws the shirt back on the ground and sets it on fire.
Yeah, you can do that. And what's the purpose of that?
It's smoke is still a kind of signal that someone's there. Maybe someone will come find me.
Very well, though I think smoke might be the least noticeable thing in this bizarre area.
Does Lyri see that it's underwhelming?
What was your question? I'm sorry?
Can Lyri tell that it's really underwhelming and barely visible?
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, give me a flashy, actually. Let's see, maybe you summon enough strength for a big fire. Apparently you do. Well, I'll say the smoke is underwhelming, but the flame looks bright enough.
Well, now we just rest until someone stumbles upon us.
If you'd like, you can sleep. I imagine you'll need it, and I'll wake you if something happens.
I'm not sleeping.
Oh, your choice. You'll need to do it anyway at one point. Well, everyone needs rest.
I'm not sleeping until you have a body.
I appreciate the kindness, but at the very least I can promise that I'll not take over your body in your sleep yet.
I don't. Whatever. Lyri just kind of sets the skull down and sits down behind a rock.
You sit down by the rock. Can you give me careful or forceful to see? Because you are very exhausted. Okay, you You set yourself down on the rock with the intent, oh, I'm not gonna fall asleep. That's what happens.
Oh no, okay.
You critically failed.
That's embarrassing.
Good news is you're level 2 for consequences, and your stress will go away. At least there's that.
Yeah?
Bad news is, well, actually, first I'll roll, and then I'll see if it's good news or bad news. And give me a moment to check the exact. Okay. Okay. Lyri, as you're sleeping, do you dream about anything? Up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Going home, seeing her beautiful ornamental armor and sword, and being recognized as the rightful Embersorrow she is in the eyes of everyone, being applauded, etc., etc.
Sure. And as you're being paraded and probably handed a medal by the Regent Lord, for the sake of argument, your Skoll buddy will float up next to you and he'll say, "Hey, wake up, we've got company."
What? Lyri kind of quickly grabs her daggers and looks on the horizon and see what it is.
Yeah, and on the horizon, because it's something that's flying, you see this. Above board added by the portal to the Blade's Edge Mountains. Above board.
What is that?
Looks like a Rylac. Not good. You should probably hide.
Yeah, right. Lyri kind of like scoots behind the rock and tries to make herself look as small as possible.
Give me a sneaky, please, with your stunt applying.
10.
Yeah, with that poor of a roll, it just flies on, like not noticing you at all. And you can tell with like that big of a difference that it looks extremely confused. Like it's wandering in like semi-random directions. It doesn't look wounded or anything, it just looks like it's entirely out of place.
That thing looks almost as dazed as we are.
Well, at least you seem to be better.
And you kept your end of the bargain. I appreciate it.
Well, I did give my word at the very least. I do care at least a little bit about honor. I'm a Nork.
Lyri kind of nods. Well, since I'm feeling a bit better, how about I try and do that spell again? I mean, if all we can attract is this thing, then it might be a while until we...
That is not a suitable body. I'll just be frank.
Yeah, so let me try that spell again. Maybe we'll attract something a bit more human.
Concentrate. Pull your focus. Don't rely so much on your fury. You're not a warlock.
Yes, right. Lyri kind of stands up, dusts herself off, and will begin trying to cast a big icon in the sky for to see.
Give me a flashy, but you'll get a +1 from Garuk assisting you.
A 1.
At least you don't harm yourself. You do create an icon in the sky, not particularly big, but it's an icon that's visible in the sky, like probably like for miles around, but it's not particularly big. Well, that has the impact of that, like a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Better than nothing, I guess.
I was hoping something like a thunderstorm, but you know, I mean, everybody here hates these people, so you know they'll be coming in from miles around to try and get a stab at us.
Isn't that the insignia of the High Oaks? at least in shape.
Mm-hmm. It is.
What are high elves doing here?
Well, they're using the magic from Lyri kind of just gestures to everywhere.
Interesting. Have things gone so bad for the Horde that the elves made it all the way to Draenor?
I guess. Yeah.
Perhaps you'd like to enlighten me further. Ogres are not particularly good at recording history, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm. I don't think your horde exists anymore.
What do you mean?
I think there's a new horde ran by someone else.
Well, that's no surprising. I always expected that someone would stab Doomhammer in the back, but well, who is it? Is it Rend? Zuluhead? Don't tell me it's Kilrog.
It's what the leader of the horde is. Lyri kind of racks her head. Garrosh? Hellscream?
More time has passed than I thought. Last I heard, Garrosh Hellscream was just a babe his father sent off to live with the ill in the Grand. Times really have changed, haven't they?
Yeah, times change. Isn't that right, Skoll?
Please call me Garuk.
Garuk, yes. Sorry, I'm bad at names.
Well, out of curiosity, I have some experience with elven lifespans because I flayed at least 2 elven souls in the war, but how old are you? I can't quite tell, and you have a lot of weird magical stuff that's making it hard to tell.
Elven ages, yes. Lyri kind of tries to remember what her age even is. I kind of stopped counting after a while because, more important stuff.
Fair enough. I was 64 summers old when I died.
Well, I mean, where I'm from, it's pretty much always summer, so Lyri just kind of shrugs.
Yes, I remember burning your summer to the ground. No offense intended.
No offense taken. I don't remember you. Never mind.
If there was ever the possibility of us remembering each other, our current talks wouldn't be so amicable anyway.
Right. Lyri kind of sits back. So, there should be plenty of able bodies around here. Plenty of warlocks, rogue mages, all sorts of bad influences.
Intriguing. Any descriptors as to the race that might be a bit more helpful?
Elves, ethereals. I mean, there's probably humans still here. This is Teeironor after all. I know some went here, stuck in here after the war. Goblins.
Goblins?
Well, I mean,
Disgusting.
I wasn't seriously considering goblins, but I mean, there's not really much else, right?
Well, you know better than I would at this point.
I mean, this place in particular seems pretty desolate. It can't all be like this, right?
I suppose not. Give me a second while I look at something. Okay. Lyri, you feel yourself being summoned once again.
For fuck's sake. Oh, Lyri just kind of accepts it, I guess, and is just dragged away once more.
Yeah, and you find yourself in Golgamash's lair once again, and I'll only put Golgamash's magnificent image on the screen, not like anything more. But you see, he is currently reclining in his what's the word I'm looking for like a sofa, that like the Roman style of sofa, if that makes sense. Couch, I guess. Yeah, he's currently reclining on his couch. And what's your first reaction upon appearing there?
You said you wouldn't summon me back till the morning.
Oh, shut up. You're good at sneaky things, right? You said you were?
Yes.
All right. I have a bet going on with my brother. Grunts Go, and Gamash says, "Who's the best sneakiest person in history? Gorona the half-orc or Kaibutsu the legendary big sneak?"
Lyri kind of instantly forgets the second person's name as it's being said. I guess Gorona the half-orc.
Fells, damn it, says Gamash, and Go says, "Told you, brother, your sneak expert said it." Gamash says, Fine, get the hell out of here," as Gamash begins to unsummon you.
Lyri kind of like blinks in disbelief that this is what she's been. This is our fate now.
Yep. And Gamash says, "See you tomorrow, demon," as you feel yourself dragged back to the Netherstorm.
Ugh. God, what is my life devolved into? Gah.
Yes, that was very, very...
Menial.
Yes, even I wouldn't treat a demon like that.
I can't believe it. You know, I'm someone to be respected, and it's frustrating having to deal with these ogres. I feel like this is probably karma for all the horrible things I did to those ogres in the Rathi Highlands, but, you know...
What's karma?
It's like you do good things and good things happen to you. You do bad things and bad things happen to you.
Well, that's stupid. Power is what dictates the world and the way it revolves, not good things or bad things.
Okay.
That foolish ogre has power over you, so he dictates what you do, but one day you might have power over him, so you'll dictate what he does.
Yep. Well, anyway, I mean, at least we know now I shouldn't be summoned back until tomorrow, so we have plenty of time to wait here for someone to stumble upon this trap of ours.
I don't know, do you think there's any other big sneaks that they will ask you your opinion on?
I don't think so. Lyri kind of piercing behind the rock to see if anyone's at the fire yet.
And speaking of, yes, I just rolled on a reduced table. Basically, instead of 17, it's 9 things that might potentially care about a big flaming blood oath symbol in the sky. And what happens is you have attracted the attention of Moraku.
Oh, God!
Yeah, as he floats around and inspects the area. What in the name of the fell is that?
That is a dragon. You know what dragons are?
I do. I've just never seen one like that.
Yeah. Not the first time I've had to deal with this creature. It's sentient, crazy.
Oh, they are, and they make magnificent slaves. But this dragon doesn't seem to be a slave to Zulu Head or anyone.
Right. These things are pretty bad news. We should probably try to move out of cover.
Should we... Do you think it will spot us?
It'll look behind this boulder eventually. It's better to move now than to wait.
Okay.
Just trust the process.
Lyri, can you give me a sneaky, but your stunt will not apply because you're moving out of cover?
Yeah. Still a 10, wow.
Yeah, the dragon definitely seems more interested in like the remnants of magic and like sky rather than in your person, at least for now.
See, look. Now, let's send this dragon somewhere else. Lyri kind of forms a fireball in her hand and throws it into the sky to kind of try and distract it and lead it somewhere else.
Can you give me a flashy?
Sure. Stupid dragon!
Yeah, the dragon sees the fireball fly past it, and it turns around in the direction the fireball came from.
No. Lyri kind of quickly makes sure her bag is properly secured so the skull doesn't fall out, and she tries to kind of like run away.
Yeah. The dragon will give chase, and it will say in Thalassian, "Blood Elf, do you, and we meet again.
Hello?
Surrender, magic user. Bring you to Roost for judgment."
Roost? Where's this roost? Lyri kind of like stops running and kind of turns around.
It also like stops pursuing you so aggressively and like floats midair and says, "East, there is Blood Elf and Lady Blood Elf and other Lady Blood Elf and Short Blood Elf there."
Lyri kind of gives a verbal, like, an imaginary nod to the skull, I guess, to kind of clue it in. A mental nod, sort of. Hey,
You get the inkling that the skull is pretty much paying attention.
hey, I mean, this seems a bit risky, but if worse comes to worse, I can teleport us out of this. If there are bodies there, then that means maybe someone you can use.
Hopefully living bodies.
Hopefully.
I trust your judgment, apprentice. Just I hope you don't get yourself killed.
Right. Lyri kind of dusts herself up, stands up straight, and says, "Sure, I'll be willing to come with you to your roost."
Then the nether dragon swoops down and tries to grab you in its claw.
Lyri will, I guess, let this happen, but be kind of winded by it. You could have been a bit more gentle.
Silence, magic user. You are potential danger. All blood of magic users potential danger. Take you to Roost. Face judgment.
Okay. I wasn't complaining. I mean, I was, but you know best.
Yeah, and you will be taken to the Nether Dragon Roost unless obviously you try to resist or do anything else.
Nope. Lyri will just let this happen.
Sure. Meanwhile, Thompshire and DoomGoblin, are you guys with us? DoomGoblin not DoomGoblin, Bladebeard. You briefly once again felt Lyri disappear, and then after like less than a minute reappear. But I don't know if that's anything new to you.
Yeah, are you alright? Voice in my head? Your magic is blinking.
No reply. But do you say that out loud or in your...
No. I just shrug.
And then after a couple more seconds, Lyri, you have like a sort of like imaginary GPS location, so to say. Lyri starts approaching your direction at blinding speed.
Oh, hey guys. Lyri is coming here.
Oh, what?
Who's that?
Sin Lyri, Embersorrow. You know her, Benjamin. But she's an elf.
Who's that?
Oh, she's the one we originally came here to find, but now we are looking for the ogres as well.
And how do you know this, Sin Lyri?
We met at Lord Roosevelt's estate.
Who's Lord Roswell's estate?
Aye. Like, right after I killed him.
And you see her, like, all the like, it's clear that she needs some time to process this.
It's not a big deal, but yeah, she's coming here.
Wait, going back to my original question, Bladebeard, you're not fucking her, are you?
No.
Okay.
Well,
relieved.
that's a bit of a personal question.
She looks relieved.
One that I'm happy to answer. No. This one might.
No, I don't care about that.
Alright.
I'm not gonna comment, Bladebeard.
So, is this Sin Lyri Embersorrow going to make our case for the better or for the worse?
I doubt she's gonna make things better. But, I don't know. We'll say that she's fine. And, yeah. We'll just play along with the dragons. I think they are on our side now.
Right. As the dragons are still like talking to each other angrily after you show them the vision of that corrupted egg.
Yeah, a bit of manipulation goes a long way.
Do you say that in character or?
Am I in the earshot of the dragons?
Give me a careful. Actually, clever, not careful. Probably not.
I don't say it very loud.
Okay. Makes sense to me. Well, another... I dearly hope you know what you're doing, Bladebeard and Benjamin, and that person.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but I'm doing something.
And to be fair, I guess we've been in worse situations.
Have we?
I mean, yeah, these dragons aren't directly hostile, so I guess we have. We've been in the middle of a massive battle between demons, so you know.
Oh yeah, and a few hours ago I fought someone that I thought I would never have to fight, wearing not a lot of clothes on. Yeah, this is not even the worst thing that happened today.
I once tried to rob a centaur graveyard. That didn't go very well.
Interesting.
She looks a bit pensive.
Why not just, I don't know, resurrect the human and hordes?
Well, I guess that could work, but at least with a centaur, they already have the neural patterns that connect, well, their brain or what's left of it with their legs, so it would know better how to manipulate its legs rather than stitch together abomination, although it's a viable solution, but not as efficient as an actual centaur.
So wait, oh sorry, Benjamin.
So, I was just gonna say that Benjamin shrugs.
So can you actually like mix and match parts of the undead, right? Can you like, make one with 4 arms?
Oh yes, of course. Above board, Benjamin, you know more than enough about abominations.
I have a crewman of mine who's an undead.
Oh.
I think he would look pretty cool with 4 arms.
Well,
Pretty scary.
bring him in for a consultation, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tell him the idea and see if he likes it. He probably will. I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Since he's already an undead, why not have 4 arms?
Yeah. Is he free-willed or is he in thrall to you?
Free willed.
Ah, those are nasty. Well, it still can be done, of course, but he might need some convincing. Free will undead can be strangely attached to their bodily integrity.
Can you like he might like this? Can you like patch up his like holes in his flesh?
Sure, but is that necessary?
Make him less undead looking?
Never really done that before, but it should be easy enough.
And maybe add a limb or 2 while you're doing it. Just just make sure he doesn't notice.
Well, theoretically it's easy, but ideally I'd need someone with the exact same skin tone to make the appropriate grafts and transplants. And well, just look at the two of you, pointing at Benjamin and Bladebeard. Your skin tones are not identical. Like, sure, I can transplant from one to the other, but it would be an obvious transplant, and it would mark the creature as an obvious undead.
We'll talk about it later.
I think, as you say that, I think you guys would see from the west, Morocco, the Nether Dragon, who brought you guys, approaching once again. Oh, guess who's back?
Oh, it's Lyri.
What?
I can feel her coming closer and closer.
She looks you in the eyes and says, "What the hell is going on? Are you really not fucking her?"
No, I'm not.
Mr. Benjamin, is he really not fucking her?
I mean, I'm not one to pry in their personal lives, but I guess you could ask the lady herself when she gets here.
Maybe I will. She looks very defensive, hostile. Satya. But yeah, Morocco would close in, and some of the other Nether Dragons would like take flight to greet him on his approach. Zelris, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see yourself approaching this Nether Dragon roost that's situated among a bunch of crystals, and you see like the Nether Dragons gathered in like a loose circle discussing something, and right next to them in a different loose circle you see in the distance 4 prisoners.
Mm-hmm. It's like they said, 4 people.
Their magical traces don't seem like elves, at least not all of them.
Oh yeah, but I mean, from the way that dragon talks, I don't think these are the most intelligent creatures.
The dragons back on Azeroth were far more intelligent than these creatures, I'll give you that much.
Either way, we might find someone of decent value.
I suppose we'll see. As, yeah, Morocco will lower to drop you off, and like in the couple of seconds that like it takes for Morocco to drop Lyri off among the rest of the people, yeah, Benjamin Bladebeard, you see Lyri. Lyri, you see Benjamin Bladebeard, a weird human woman, and Myrna.
Oh God, I'm seeing things, Skoll. I mean, fuck, I forgot your name already.
Garuk.
Guruk, I'm seeing things. What are they?
Not elves.
Any orcs?
No. And Lyri, you get dumped on the ground as Morocco goes to discuss things with the other nether dragons.
Yeah, Larry's head is spinning.
Is she dropped far away or?
Like, say, 5 feet off the ground. Okay, like 1 and like a half meters.
No. I mean, how far away from us?
Oh, like 2 or 3 meters away from you guys at most.
I've been seeing things lately. You wouldn't believe it, Guruk.
Do you say that out loud or in your mind?
In my mind.
Well, what do you mean exactly? Do you know these people?
Yeah, but they wouldn't be out here. I saw an ogre I knew earlier. I thought it might be some kind of illusion spell, but I think it's just dehydration.
Lyri, are you okay?
Well, I can assure you that a human is asking you that question as an outside observer.
What did he say?
He asked you if you are well.
If I was well, okay. Thank God. I'm just hearing things. I thought he called my name.
Above board, I don't remember if you told the Skoll your name.
Yeah, I did. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood. Never mind.
Zelris, I think you did tell the Skoll your name, right?
Yes,
Okay.
because she talked about what a name meant.
Right.
Asking.
Right. Well, he did call you Lyri, if that means anything.
Lyri kind of immediately grabs her daggers. Wait, does he look like a human to you?
I did say it's a human and a dwarf and a human necromancer and a high elf.
These are ethereal using illusion magic. Want to get me?
I kind of wave my hand in front of Lyri's face.
Lyri grabs her daggers and points them right at Benjamin. You will not trick me, ethereal.
Okay, you are not well upstairs. That's not news, and I take a few steps back.
I don't know what an ethereal is, but I can tell that there is no magical disguise.
It must be some kind of... They have things I've never seen before. Shards that can be invisible. It is definitely an illusion.
Hey, Bladebeard, could I get a hand here?
Wait, what?
I think she's not thinking straight. That's usual.
It's Lyri. But by the way, Satya, she's insane.
I can tell. Have you been fucking Bladebeard?
Lyri kind of like in shock, like spits out like a nasty glob of blood.
If that isn't a sobering question, I don't know what is.
She looks at you like dead serious.
Yeah, Mira Lyri's covered in bruises and looks half dead and missing half her clothing. They're trying to get me to oh my god.
Myrna, when Talasian will say, "Hello again, kinsman."
How would they know you? How do you know Mira now? Lyri kind of holds up the daggers and points them at her.
I guess she's our fellow prisoner, you could say.
We are not prisoners.
Right, we came here voluntarily. Exactly.
Okay, Lyri's going to try and blink behind Benjamin and smack him on the back of the head with the hilts of her daggers.
Sounds like a sneaky attack. Benjamin, how would you oppose?
I guess I'll duck.
Give me a quick. Benjamin ducks.
You will not fool me. You won't fool me.
The human seems to be an appropriate host, if that's what you're thinking.
No, I wasn't thinking that. These aren't humans. These are magical things called ethereals.
If you say so, you will clearly know more than I do in this respect.
You're scaring me more than usual. What's all this about?
Has the Nether finally caught up to you, kinsman? Finally gone insane? Says
How
Mirna.
How do you know Mirna? How?
What? What do you mean?
How do you know her?
She looks at Benjamin and says, "There is no Mirna here. I am Teeironor." She looks nervously at Benjamin.
Look, can we all calm down and have a little chat or something? With less violence?
I'm not falling for this. Lyri will try and blink behind Benjamin again and punch him in the back of the head.
Sounds like a sneaky attack, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
Oh, duck again.
Give me a quick. Okay. You take 1 point of damage.
Rip level 1 stress box, I guess.
As Lyri kind of like feels the like the hair on his head and like the skin and everything, she kind of recoils from her punch. What kind of illusion magic is this? How?
Satya will interpose herself between you and Bladebeard, trying to protect Bladebeard.
Skoll, can you? What kind of illusion magic could this be?
The only illusion is, I suppose, the one in your own mind, dear apprentice. Use your magical senses. Don't just sense with your eyes and your ears.
I have a brain. Well, you could have picked some more convincing disguise. Stormwind is so far away. Are you kidding me that they'd be here? Did you really think I'd fall for that? I bet one of you is a Nexus Lord.
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm afraid to tell you that I haven't used the orb in a while, so this is not an illusion.
Mirna will say in Tolassian, if they were Ethereals, the dragons would not have brought him here.
Maybe
the dragons are only interested in us elves or elf-looking people.
they were wearing the disguises, then they got taken.
Then they could have undone their disguises.
Yeah, we were actually silenced not long ago. That was fun.
Also, Thompshire, a reminder that you can activate your once per session Divine Shield if you'd like.
Sure, but I guess I wouldn't think of that, or
Sure.
haven't you heard?
Lyri, you see a small glow surround Benjamin, like shaped around his body.
See? Benjamin would never do that. What is that? Mary kind of points at Benjamin, prods him.
I believe that is holy magic. If you prod Benjamin, it feels like there's a small, invisible, like half a centimeter barrier that's like preventing you from directly touching him.
Wait, above board, since Lyri is kind of voided up, wouldn't she hurt herself by touching me?
Not really, because there's not that much void left in her, and she also has a bit of light, etc., etc. She's a mess.
Sure.
It doesn't matter, Ethereals. My capture isn't possible anymore. And you wouldn't be as brazen to try and take my life in somewhere as open as this.
The Mirrors, or the head nether dragon, will say, "Silence, blood elves. We are deliberating." And then she'll repeat that in Thalassian.
Okay, this is not fun anymore. How do you want me to prove you that we are real?
I'm not stupid. You can't do anything to prove to me that you're real.
What if I remind you of that time you actually ate a wand?
You could have
You
gotten
what?
that.
Says Atea.
You could have gotten that from anyone.
Wait, you ate a wand? What?
It's not important. Anyway.
Okay, how about this? Only...
Wait a minute. Those Silvermane people, they had a listening device on you.
What's Silvermane? What's Silvermane? There's no Silvermane here. Says
Those
Atea.
Silvermane people put a listening device on you.
Well,
How do I not know that they sold the information out to the Ethereals for money, huh?
well, you took the listening device off me, didn't you?
Yes, but
And
they still know many of our conversations. They could have paid the Ethereals off.
Well, I don't
Oh.
think I mentioned the wand incident that often.
We also don't really have contacts with Ethereals. Oh, shit.
Harry kind of looks at looks at Satea.
She tries to whistle and fails. So she just blows air.
Wait, you're a member of the Silvermane?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Harry kind of looks up and down. You look like someone of good class. What are you? Some kind of
You think so?
some kind of warlock, are you?
Necromancer. Shit.
Larry kind of looks a little green.
Well, she is part of the Silvermane, for what it's worth.
I'm not.
But,
I'm not.
Larry kind of pokes the Skoll. Hey, should I give you to her so you can take her body?
Oh, and she's Bladebeard's girlfriend, too.
Oh, no. Maybe.
Gurk, do you want her body? I mean,
Yes, but I believe she'd be the most well equipped to resist my takeover. So if you could knock her out first, that would be ideal.
I could just give you to her, and then when she falls asleep, you can take over her body.
I think she would do very evil things to me before I have the opportunity to take her over. She's no fool. She is definitely experienced in dealing with my kind, let's say, for lack of a better term.
And what would your kind be, orcs?
Animated organs and body parts, let's say.
So ethereal. Do you know anything about banishing demons? I mean,
If you mean whacking them with a sword, yeah, sure.
no, I mean the spell kind.
I know a little, says Satea. Though usually demons are more on my side rather than the other way around. So I don't really need to banish them that often.
Interesting. And what kind of spells do you know? Ethereal.
Me, I'm not an ethereal, but well, I know all kinds of spells. I'm a pretty good magic user. I'll have you know. Yeah, definitely better than that elf over there.
Just tell me what you can teach me.
Well, if you'd like to become a necromancer, I
No, useful things.
What do you mean useful things? What's not useful about being a necromancer?
I mean things that are applicable. They can
Necromancy is applicable in daily life.
Get me out of this. Listen, I know that I have a bad history with your boss, but can you please just look the other way and maybe teach me some kind of...
Wait, you have a bad history with my boss? Oh shit! I don't have a boss. I don't have a boss.
I knew it. You're part of the Nexus Lord's crew. What a shame.
Who?
Mm-hmm. Very, very, believable. Uh-huh.
Are you really gonna make me mention the dream back in Stranglethorn? Because I really don't want to mention that in public.
Oh, the one where she ate your underwear. Right?
What?
Oh, I can show you the memory that I have of that.
I don't think I want to see that.
Wait. What? What? What do you mean, show the memory?
I have the hourglass that can show images of things that I remember.
Shit! Lyri will try and punch Benjamin again.
Give me a quick, forceful, maybe even sneaky, I suppose. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
I'll duck again.
Give me a quick.
What the fuck are you doing in Netherstorm?
First of all, that was...
No, first of all, tell me why. Alright?
Well, two reasons really. First one, you threw yourself into the Netherstorm.
I gave you a note detailing my plans to go back home, and
Your plans were to go back home and not to commit suicide in the Netherstorm.
Look at me, I'm alive. Do I not look alive to you?
No, actually, you seem like a death's door, but that's beside the point. Second thing is, the ogres got abducted and are being held by the ethereals.
Ogres got abducted? Why? Why did they get abducted?
Because the ethereal boss dude just captured them. Because
But weren't you looking after them? You were in the building when they left. Well, I mean, you weren't in the building, but Bladebeard was, Buhd was.
Well, they were taken while we were visiting Bladebeard's girlfriend.
And why are we visiting Bladebeard's girlfriend and not defending the ogres?
Well, too.
I'm not his girlfriend. I'm not his girlfriend.
We were going to go and get your wand-swallowing ass back to Stormwind, you stupid fool.
Lyri will try and punch Benjamin again.
Give me another,
You what?
Give me another quick, forceful, sneaky, and Benjamin oppose, however you like.
I'll just jump back.
Quick. Yep.
I can't believe you!
I would like to pickpocket Lyri to get the ring that she stole.
Give me a sneaky, Lyri, oppose with your... Well, yeah, oppose with your careful. You can pickpocket Lyri, and you, like, I'm guessing you look in her bag. You find a ring with that big of a difference.
She doesn't have the ring.
Oh right, she doesn't. But you find. Did she have the? Oh right, she lost the ring. Never mind. You sense something spherical, and like some of her traveling supplies and what looks to be like something like a crest. You're not sure because you're like feeling with your hand.
So there's no ring, but I gotta steal something. What did you say? Like a crest and something spherical?
Crest and spherical, like spherical, think like a bow, something like that.
Oh, the skull.
Above board.
Yeah.
And her like traveling supplies.
Yeah. I'll do the roll. A roll. Let's say 1 is the skull and 2 is the crest.
Sure.
The crest?
You take the Embersorrow family crest that Lyri values so much.
Alright, Lyri. Where is the ring?
You notice
What?
Bladebeard suddenly behind you.
Bladebeard.
He
What?
just robbed you, you know, says the Skoll.
But if it didn't... Wait, what did he take? What did you take, Bladebeard?
Where is the ring, Lyri?
Lyri will take out a gun and point it at Bladebeard. What did you take, Bladebeard?
I'm going to take the gun out of her hand.
Well, actually, first of all, Bladebeard roll me a quick, and I'll also roll a quick. Lyri, the moment you point the gun in Bladebeard's face, before Bladebeard has a chance to pull it away, you see Satea throw a bolt of arcane magic at you. How do you defend yourself?
Lyri will, I guess, feeling the sense of arcane magic go towards her, will instinctively blink behind Bladebeard, so the bolt of magic will not hit her, and she probably won't fire one again while Bladebeard's in the way.
Give me, yeah, sounds quick, honestly. Tie means Satea gets the advantage, I guess.
Can we act like civilized individuals for once?
Get away,
Bladebeard
get
took
away from
something.
Bladebeard. Get away from my man right
Bladebeard
now.
took something.
Get away from him right now.
Let's just all calm down.
Lyri holds her dagger to Bladebeard's back. What did you take?
If you do that, I will flay you alive, says Satea.
Believe me, I'll kill you.
I would like to stab Lyri.
Well, I think because we are in a very tense situation, I think we should do things in initiative order, okay?
Sure.
So, in initiative order, I'll type it out. The order would be Benjamin, Bladebeard, Satea, Lyri, because it's the order of quicks, alright? Benjamin,
Okay.
you go first if you'd like to do anything.
You know what? Figure this out yourselves. This is just tiresome, and I'll just take a few steps away from the situation and pass my turn.
Bladebeard?
Alright, fine, Lyri. I'll give you what I stole. Just put the blade down.
Lyri kind of takes it a few inches back from Bladebeard's back.
Satea slowly lowers her arms. She was preparing to cast another spell.
Alright, I'm just reaching into my pocket to give you the thing I stole. Alright.
Why would it be in your pocket? You just stole it.
Oh, I already put it in my pocket. See? My hands are empty.
Can I like try and peek over Bladebeard's shoulder to see if his hands are actually empty?
Give me a careful and Garuk will assist you.
A 3.
DoomGoblin, you tell me. Like Lyri would uncover the truth, whatever that may be.
Wait, pockets isn't Bladebeard pantless?
Also true.
Oh yeah. I
And,
imagine.
and you have a hole in one of your pockets and taking my dagger, so...
Oh yeah, Lyri's also topless, funnily enough.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what's going on?
Am I the only fully clothed person here?
Satya,
She's
too.
wearing a bra. She wouldn't go completely topless, SMH.
Yeah, Lyri did say that she used her shirt to clear the arena, not anything else. So yeah, she's not completely. Anyway, Bladebeard, answer Lyri's question. Where are you?
I guess then I'm still holding it, since I don't have any pockets.
Sure. And then I get. Would you have said that it's in your pockets then, if you didn't have pockets on your pants?
I imagine I have pockets, but let's say I still hold it in my hand.
Lyri, it's in Bladebeard's hand.
And I can see what it is, right?
With that roll and with Garuk assisting you, I think you would.
Alright, catch! I throw it to her.
Larry tries to catch it, I guess.
And I also throw a dagger at her.
Give me a sneaky attack. Lyri, how do you defend yourself?
Larry's too busy trying to catch the thing Bladebeard throw, so she won't be paying attention.
Give me at least a careful defense.
That's a
Okay.
very bad roll for me.
How do you take 4 points of damage?
3 level, 2 stress and 2 consequence.
Sure. Bladebeard, what's Lyri's level 2 consequence?
Something that will go away pretty quickly. I don't know. I think I already used this, but whatever. Dagger in the knee.
Sure.
She'll never again be an adventurer like me.
Pretty much. Lyri, as you try to catch the sigil, you also, because you rolled pretty poor on the careful, you probably failed to catch it, but the reason you failed to catch it is because you're suddenly surprised by a dagger in your knee.
Larry kind of falls and grabs her knee and the spare hand tries to reach out for the sigil where it fell.
You can grab it like it's by your feet.
Larry puts it in a bag and then kind of tries to ease the blade out of her knee. As nasty as that is.
Satya will skip her turn. Lyri, can you give me a careful to see if you don't do worse damage? You don't do a particularly good job, but probably no permanent damage at least. It's your turn also.
You fucking asshole. You stole that from me? Bladebeard. Warlock, tell me what spells you have right now.
You mean Garuk, right? Not Myrna.
No, I'm talking to Satya. I just call her Warlock because I don't respect necromancers.
Okay. She will say, I'm not letting you hurt Bladebeard.
I don't care about Bladebeard anymore. Tell me what kind of spells I can use.
What for?
Well, I want to get home, so I don't know, anything that can help me get home. Maybe something that can unbind me from being a demon to a ogre in a cave in the middle of nowhere.
I don't have anything for something that specific.
Oh,
Right.
wait, could you repeat that?
Yeah, what the hell?
I don't want to.
I can teach you a teleportation spell, but you have to have a teleportation circle already set up in the place you'd like to teleport to.
No, that's not useful at all. If I could remember the final few little touches of that little circle, I could have sent myself back to Silvermoon by now, but I don't need such a meaningless spell.
And this is the person you guys wanted to rescue?
Yeah, she's like this sometimes, but sometimes she's relatively nice. I guess.
Listen, tell me, well, give me a spell, and I'll maybe
Oh, I
leave
can
Bladebeard alone.
I can help you get to Silvermoon.
Or I can blast you and then flay your skin alive if you ever threaten Bladebeard again.
I am of noble blood. You are nothing to me.
I don't care about nobility. I have a
Plan.
master plan to destroy the entirety of Stormwind. You listen here, you filthy little blood oaf. I'll have you know that I graduated top of my class. And
God, you sound just like Meridia, don't you think?
Who's that?
Benjamin?
No, she doesn't.
She does.
Yeah, I think I like Meridia better.
Yeah,
I don't
same.
think that's a fair comparison.
I mean, Meridia when I first met her, so...
Mirus will say, "Silence, mortals!" and repeat that in Thalassian.
Listen, I'm here so I can get a buddy. Anyone got a spare buddy?
Huh?
I'm here to find somebody.
Oh, you
Have
too?
seen somebody?
I'm there for that too, says Satia.
You misheard me. I said I'm looking for somebody. Somebody who can teach me a spell. Listen, I need to let someone know that I don't want them to summon me as a warlock demon pet anymore.
Oh yeah, I have. Wait, what? But you're not a demon.
Well, I somehow managed to find myself as a demon summon in the Badlands, in the Eastern Kingdoms to Noga tribe.
Satia laughs at you.
Bladebeard laughs as well.
Benjamin is just confused.
So wait, you escaped Stormwind, so you wouldn't have to serve in the Stormwind army, and now you are a slave to an ogre?
Shut up.
You know, you're not even worth it. You're too pathetic.
I do know a spell that allows you to communicate with someone far away, but I don't feel like teaching you.
Maybe this will sweeten the deal. Lyri takes out the skull.
Garuk says in your mind, what in the name of the fell do you think you're doing?
Trust me, it'll work out in the end.
Satia, instantly, drops her, hostility and, looks, bright-eyed like a very curious child as she, slowly approaches.
Does this change things? I speak to Garuk. Don't worry, I don't plan for a second for her to do anything bad to you. Just, this could help us both in the long run. There's some people I could contact which could get us out of this mess. If I can just find a way to...
Can you give me a flashy?
Sure.
You test me, apprentice. But very well. Can I touch that? Says Satia.
Surely you can sense his potent magical energy from there.
Yes.
Maybe I'll let you touch it after you teach me the spell. I'll even give it to you.
Okay.
Okay, teach me this spell, and it's all yours. And then Lyri says to Garuk, I can steal you back later, don't worry about it. But for now, this will be advantageous for both of us.
I'm afraid she might drain me the moment she gets me.
If that happens, I'll just use my power to mana tap her. And leave her without anything. Alright?
Do you remember what I told you about souls and being split apart?
I won't let it happen, don't worry about it. I just need this to help us. I will not let her touch you until I have been taught the spell. And then, we won't have to deal with her anymore.
The skull says nothing.
Lyri kind of sits down. So, this spell. Teach me. Lyri just kind of crosses her legs and smiles.
Where does Lyri put the skull?
In between her legs.
Shit.
Satia frowns but also sits down in front of you and above board would begin teaching you the sending spell.
Lyri will attentively listen and try and learn the spell as best you can.
Benjamin, while this is happening, you get a sending from Kyrie.
Okay.
She says, "Oh yes, I've met Tyri. She's lovely, but well, she had some bad luck with men. Don't tell her I said that. I think she's..." The spell cuts off.
Oh god.
Do you need me to copy paste the message?
Yeah, sure. Not sure I'll transmit that, but sure.
And you can reply in 25 words or less.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to comment about that.
Yeah. Bladebeard and Benjamin, before we visit Buhd, what are you guys doing while Satea is teaching Lyri?
Hey, Benjamin. Lyri has a skull.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of like, Illidan. Yeah, that's his name.
Who's that again?
Oh, it's this night elf with wings and hooves. So I was just wondering if like Lyri like crushed that skull, if she would grow hooves and wings.
She I think she wants to give it to Satea, and Satea seems to really like the skull.
Does she wanna grow hooves?
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't know what happened to this Illidan guy.
Maybe not. I'm not sure I would like growing hooves.
Benjamin, you hear a very unfamiliar voice in your mind that sounds somewhat panicked. Say, "Human, do you want anything? Do you want? I can teach you all the warlock arts you can imagine. Just please don't let that human get me."
If I could make like a phone hanging up sound inside my head, that's what would happen, because I'm done with voices in my head.
"Human, listen to me, please. She's about to kill me for real this time."
Look, I've had voices in my head before. It's not a pleasant experience. Can you just be quiet?
Dwarf, Bladebeard, you hear a voice in your mind that sounds very panicked. "Do you want anything? Do you want me to teach you anything? I was a very powerful spellcaster in life. Don't let this human get me, please."
Oh, look who finally decided to talk.
What?
You are a spellcaster. Oh, that's interesting. When I first asked you about who you are, you just told me something about some Sith person. So why are you interested in talking now?
Have we met before?
You usually only talk when spoken to, so I'm just surprised. But alright. What human are you talking about?
If we have met before, why are you still alive?
Because I am Captain fucking Bladebeard, mate. Also, you revived me once, or like, you didn't revive me, but you saved me from almost certain death. Which I do still remember.
I have never met you before in my life. I've just met a few minutes ago someone that looks very, very similar to you, but I've never met you specifically before in my life.
Oh, trust me, no one looks like me. No one. I'm one of a kind, mate.
Whatever. Please don't let the necromancer have me. I'll help you with anything. I can teach you all the spells my kind have mastered over the decades.
Don't worry, you're staying with me you're staying with me. You've been very helpful. Kinda annoying, but very helpful.
Really?
Aye.
Well,
Like the whole thing with the dragon eggs.
well,
That was-
how do you plan to secure me? How do you plan to take me?
What are you referring to?
Myself?
I mean, are you? Where are you? I thought you were in my head.
In the High Elf's lap.
High Elf's Lap. I don't believe I heard of that place.
It's not. I'm in the High Elf right next to you's lap, as she's being taught by that creepy woman.
Oh, that's Lyri.
Sure.
She's a blood elf. And why are you in her lap? I thought you were in my head.
Because she took me from the pit of shinies of Golgamosh and the Dust Belchers.
Did she steal you from me?
What? No, I don't think so. Are you affiliated with the Dust Belchers?
With who?
The ogres, the Dust Belchers.
Oh, I know a bunch of ogres. Buhd, his people, they're all right. I'm trying to save them.
Then sure, she stole from you. I'm your rightful property.
Well, where is she holding you?
In her lap.
It ain't gonna be easy to take you from her, at least without her noticing.
I will repay the favor. Just don't let the necromancer woman take me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you already did so much for me. I feel kinda I need to do something for you. Alright. You know, the last thing I did for you turned out to be fucking awful. The dagger was bad news. It sucked. But alright, I'll take whatever Lyri stole from me. Alright.
Sure. Yes. Please, before she hands me over to the necromancer.
Alright, you got it, dude. You can kinda sound differently now, but alright.
Yes, right. Of course, Mr. Dwarf.
It's Captain Bladebeard. Come on. It's not a hard name to remember.
Right.
I will, while Lyri is learning the spell, I would like to try to somehow sneakily steal the whatever is in her lap.
So, how do you do that exactly?
I mean, if you want a picture, she's sitting cross-legged and the skull is like firmly between both of her legs.
Yeah, yeah.
So this will have to be the heist of the century here.
Alright, I guess the sneaky approach won't work. I'll walk up to Lyri.
It might if you pitch it better, but sure, you can do what you
Yeah,
want.
maybe if I had like a fishing rod or something, but I have my short dwarven hands.
So you walk up to Lyri?
Oi, give it back.
No, you stole my sigil from me. I'm not...
No. I want the voice.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Where he just kind of like pretends to think really hard and like sends like a telegraphic memory to Bladebeard. She just kind of fakes sending a spell to him using her mind. There you go. I sent it back.
Oh, alright.
No, I'm still in her lap.
I look at her lap.
You see a skull.
I'm going to take the skull.
No, you're not.
Wait,
I
just like
attempt to take the skull.
sounds forceful the way you're describing it. How would Lyri defend herself?
Sure.
How would Lyri defend herself? I mean,
Oh my
she just-
god.
okay, he's trying to take something from her lap while she's sitting down. I mean, she'll just blink like over to a different area. Like she doesn't. She's not moving from sitting down. She's gonna like sit down and just blink while she sees Bladebeard trying to go grab the skull.
Give me a quick.
Okay.
Well, unless you want to spend fate points.
I guess I'm spending one of my fate points. I'm using Scheming Magi.
Sure.
Hey,
I'm gonna use dagger in the knee.
Okay.
hey, Skoll, you're. He wants you. Why aren't you helping me?
I have the bigger number.
Lyri's talking to the skull. Talking is a free action.
Well, DoomGoblin above board. You succeeded in grabbing the skull, but Lyri is addressing it now.
Oh, all right.
I mean, I still haven't decided if I'm going to roll another fate point, even though it's worthless, and just proc my other thing and win anyway. Oh.
Well, this is happening in like a split second, so I don't think you have the time to ask the skull that.
Okay.
So do you let the skull be taken? Or
How far into the lesson is Lyri on this sending spell?
you've barely begun.
Lyri pull out her gun and shoot it to distract everyone and try and grab the skull back.
Okay. You are using your stunt.
Yeah, I'm using my stun.
Okay. Everyone is stunned and distracted, especially Sataya and Bladebeard. The nether dragons look with alarm.
Lyri will grab the skull, or try and grab the skull, I guess, from Bladebeard's big dwarven hairy arms.
Give me sneaky, I suppose. Bladebeard, how do you oppose?
I don't think he really does anything besides holding it firmly.
Then give me a forceful. Oh yeah, you grab it easy peasy.
Hey, what's going on? Why didn't you help me with that? You know,
It happens so fast. I'm a spellcaster. I'm not a fighter.
Right. Lyri will try and, in the confusion, I guess, kick Bladebeard in the knee.
Give me a sneaky attack. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
Am I able to dodge, or am I too distracted by the smoke?
You can try and dodge. I think that's fair.
Yeah, sure. I'll
But
try
I will
to.
say Lyri, your stunt applies because you're technically hidden.
Okay, so it's a
11.
11.
Yeah, I'll dodge. Quickly, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
7.
Oh yeah, because Lyri's taller than you. So 4-point difference. How do you take 4 points of damage?
2.
Okay. We are once again back in initiative order, everybody. So, Benjamin's first. Lyri, what's the level 2 consequence you inflict on Bladebeard?
Kicked in the knee.
Sure.
Why did you try and do that, Bladebeard?
Because you need to learn. You need to learn the price of your disrespect.
Disrespect? You tried to steal something from me after I made a deal with someone. That is the definition of disrespectful.
You didn't give me the ring.
I don't have the ring. I threw it away to try and escape with this dragon. And Larry kind of like points to like just a random dragon in the big crowd.
Also, you stole the skull from me.
What do you mean? I got this from the Badlands. What do you mean I stole it from you? The ogres had this.
No, I had it.
No, this was in the Badlands. Benjamin, back me up. He has never had a skull.
I do have a skull. Right here, in my head.
Yeah, and it's still there. This is my skull.
It's very thick, says Satea.
Anyway, Satya, let's get
What
let's get back onto this lesson, right?
Your skull, what were you thinking of, Bladebeard? Oh, sure.
Thank you.
As the smoke continues to slowly dissipate.
How long will this take?
A couple hours?
Couple hours. Okay. Fine. Lyri talks to the skull again. See, we have plenty of time to just listen. I can teleport away as soon as this is done. So don't be sitting on the edge of your seat about this.
Give me a
All
function.
right?
Very well, apprentice. I will put my trust in you.
We'll just be on the lookout for that dwarf because he might try and take you again.
Noted.
Benjamin, keep an eye on Bladebeard.
Can I ask a question? If you were to hypothetically crush that skull, would you grow hooves and wings?
No, says Garuk in your mind.
No,
That isn't my thing. Okay.
I don't think so. I mean, would it make sense?
You're speaking nonsense, human, says Garuk in your mind.
I just shrug in my mind.
This is the skull of a powerful orc warlock,
Well,
not some kind of demon.
powerful warlock, right?
Huh?
Gul'dan, you know, the orc warlock guy.
Huh? I don't know what a Gul'dan is, but I mean,
that night elf dude crushed this skull and grew some hooves.
What's a night elf? Anyway, that won't work on me. I'm nowhere near Gul'dan's level.
anyway.
Says Lyri.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to crush you anyway. We're partners,
Right.
and I trust you.
And I trust
Anyway.
you.
Nuri kind of tries to relax and learn the sending spell again after having a concentration broken.
Sure. Satea just seems to be like more focused on the skull now that you mentioned that it belonged to a powerful orc warlock than on the actual teaching.
Hey, the teaching.
No, right. Blah 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 blah. Above board.
Yeah.
Shall we check up on Buhd before we end today's session?
Sounds good to me.
So Skoll. Skoll is in Skoll, Shorties, not Skoll as in Garuk. You've been traveling with Tamol and nearing the Echo Dome in the distance. What's up? What are you guys doing, talking about, etc., etc.?
I think Buhd has just been catching Tamal up on what's been happening with him, which has mainly just been getting chased down by Fel Reaver after Fel Reaver. Bud's not sure if it's the same one or if it's a different one, but he's very clear that Fel Reavers have hated him.
Oh, that is very odd, Captain. Mr. Buhd. Maybe try to be less threatening next time. They are meant to patrol the area of a nearby Burning Legion base, so I guess they would attack anything, but try to be less noticed.
I
I mean, Buhd isn't exactly Mr. Stealthy, but, Buhd isn't even trying to be threatening or angry to these fellwalkers.
They attack anything on sight. Don't. It's not personal.
Just seem like they really hate Buhd.
Let's. Well, have you done anything to upset the Burning Legion?
No. I mean, there was... Oh. The Dreadlord. He hate Buhd. He's sending these fellwalkers after Buhd. Oh.
There's the answer to your question.
Oh. That guy really hold a grudge.
And as you think that and reflect on what Tomo mentioned about being stealthier, you look to your left and suddenly you see out of nowhere, it wasn't there before to your imagination, but you see it, this thing right there.
I don't think I've seen any trees around here.
Trees, Mr. Buhd?
Over there.
I don't see a tree.
You don't see a tree?
You hear a chuckle behind the tree, and Tomo says, "No."
You don't see the tree right there.
No. The tree, like, what's the word for like when its leaves get blown in the wind? Basically that. It like shakes, I suppose.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I'm gonna investigate tree. This looks too suspicious not to look into.
I suppose I'll accompany you, Mr. Buhd. Yeah.
Tree. Who behind tree? Come out.
Huh? No, I sneaky. Yes.
Not that sneaky if you were not sneaky.
Sneaky. Shh, quiet.
What you doing sneaking behind tree?
No one behind tree.
But you're not no one. Unless you named that really sad name.
I have name, but no one. Sneaky, yes.
Come out of there.
Oh. And yeah, from behind the tree emerges another ogre, and as he walks from behind a tree, maybe you stop paying attention to the tree, but whenever you look in that direction again, the tree will no longer be there. But can you give me a clever with your stunt applying? It couldn't be. Is this the legendary Kaibutsu the Rogue, your grandmother's brother-in-law? How you see me?
Well, not a lot of trees around here, so that's how Buhd single you out.
The perfect cover.
Kaibutsu. You relative. How you here?
Oh, I sneak. I sneak here. Yes, I legendary rogue assassin person.
Oh, I remember stories about you.
Mr. Buhd, who are you talking to?
Kaibutsu, the ogre rogue. He legendary for his Still skills. You don't see him?
No, I guess it makes sense if it's a rogue, I guess. I'm gonna be over there.
Oh, okay, Tomol. I guess it's ogre talk anyways.
Weak, small thing, no understand, too sneaky. What wrong with you, sister-in-law's nephew? Grandson, rather.
What wrong with me?
You seem sad.
Well,
Beaten up.
I getting stomped on by fellwalkers and cannons and friends have been captured by dragons and ogres have been captured by rappy men. It's not been good day.
Can you roll me a clever to see if you receive a good or bad piece of advice from Kaibutsu?
Did I roll twice?
Yeah, we'll take the free because that was the first.
Yeah,
one.
my mouse freaked out.
No worries. Kaibutsu will say, if giant fellwalker, it don't have good eyes. You have to blend in with ground, sneak behind trees and rocks and trees and animals and trees. Yes.
Or to be more sneaky with this place.
Sneak ahead of time, not when it see you and you see it. Too late by then.
We'll have to be extra sneaky.
Yes, sneak. Me go now. Me have to assassinate Imperator Mashuka.
That not my great grandfather, is that?
No, that Imperator Gora.
Okay, I get the imps mixed up. Okay, good luck on our kill, Buhd will be extra sneaky.
You're really smart for spotting Kaibutsu. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I am smart for catching you.
See you later, sister-in-law's grandson.
See you later, uncle?
And he turns to walk away. And once again, if you were to look away and then look back, he will no longer be there. Although you probably have a more logical explanation, as in he's a rogue, he's probably stealthing.
Very sneaky. Would have to take page out of his book. Did he write a book? He ogre. He probably didn't write a book. Although Cho'Gall was writing a book, I think. But he crazy.
Are you well, Captain, Mr. Buhd?
Yeah, just talk with ogre, uncle. I'm gonna be more sneaky.
Okay. Do I need to be sneaky too?
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, so if Felriva show up again for number 4, we be extra sneaky together.
What would be the odds of that, right?
Buhd's luck has not been good lately.
Above board, Kaibutsu's advice in terms of game mechanics was try to create a sneaky advantage that you can use in case an encounter happens. Like, you create it ahead of time.
Okay, that's actually pretty smart.
Would you like to do so?
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll try to do the same thing.
No, the ground is very purple, and you and I are both purple, so we can use terrain for us. Yes.
Yes. Tomofe was above board.
Oh, poor guy.
He stands out like a glow stick.
Should I also roll?
Yes.
Do I roll sneaky?
Yep.
Okay.
You you crouch down, but you only because you're crouched, you step harder into the ground, shaking it slightly and making some more noise. You are not sneaky at all.
Oh, knew I should have taken rogue training lessons at Booty Bay. Oh,
I can't quite picture an ogre rogue, if I'm being blunt.
oh, there are plenty of them. They're just really good. Almost as good as Tauren rogues, I hear.
I don't know what a Tauren is, but I'll take your word for it.
They furry cowmen who have hooves and horns like Buhd, but on side. You'll meet one day, probably.
Oh, based on your description, I hope I don't. It sounds like a species my former employer would be very, very interested in, and I don't want to deal with that.
Oh, well, they're very nice people. I guess they can be a little much sometimes, but I have good relations with the captain in Booty Bay, who is also Tauren. He's very nice. He drink a lot, but he nice.
Sure.
Well, we should get to Dome. I'm sick of running from fell reavers and fell walkers and cannons and everything, really. This place suck.
Above board, I was sort of assuming that you guys were walking and talking, but sure.
Well, Bud meant more like running towards the dome now.
Well, as you clear a ridge, you realize that that dome is actually two domes. You see basically three landmarks in the distance. A larger dome more towards your left, a smaller dome more straight ahead, and a place that looks to be filled with ruins that is overlooking the smaller dome.
Tamar, you familiar with this place? Which dome is better?
Probably, if I had to guess Nexus Prince Haramad's moods, probably the larger one. He seems the more grandiose type. Well, even though he never shows up in person.
Is that farther away?
But no, you'd be able to tell that the smaller dome is farther away.
Okay, Bud needs to get spyglass. Okay, is that somewhere in my pocket? Did I lose it? Oh, I really hope I didn't lose that. Really wanted to make a giant spyglass to beat Bladebeard with. Either with it being bigger or it being, hitting him with it. I miss Bladebeard.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. I'm still technically one of Captain Bladebeard's crewmates.
Yeah, well, he's not here with you, so, Bud Buccaneers is, looking for pretty, clever and smart and powerful people. Yeah,
You are a wonderful person, Mr. Budd, but I think our priority should be survival and then loyalties later.
You know what, that's fair. Okay, let's go to Big Dome then and meet, nice prince. I met a king, and I, meet a lot of ogre kings lately, yeah.
You're not going to meet the prince. No, nobody's ever met the prince. He never shows up in person, except for that one time.
Oh, well, we meet princes, people then, and, yeah, hopefully they treat us good. I'm so tired of running.
Do me a favor, please. if and when we meet the princess people, they are ethereals like me, do not mention that I was in the employ of Nexus Lord Teeironor, please. It would not go over well.
Okay, that sounds like plan. I barely remember that guy's name anyways. I just hate him. So, yeah, that sounds like plan.
Well, basically, I'm asking you, in the story we're going to tell, I am not related to the ogre incident whatsoever, if that makes sense. As in, we just stumbled across each other in the chaos of the Netherstorm, right? Make sense?
So, you not friends, oh, okay. So you no longer, person Buhd knew from Booty Bay who worked for Bad Man, and, okay, so Buhd only just meet you then? Is that story?
Yeah, I think that would be best. I think that would be best, sure. Just let's try to keep it simple and just cut out anything that like would tie me to my former employer, please.
Okay, it been a while since me and Bladebeard do sneaky lies together, but I think I can do it. He actually normally doesn't tell Buhd the plan. He normally just does it. So yeah, this could work, I think.
Yes, let's hope so. Above board, since you are getting closer and closer, it will be just one more random encounter, aka like 30 minutes to an hour travel time before you reach the Echo Dome. Shall we see what happens?
Or if it's another Fel Reaver. Man.
Never say never, I guess.
Please, I am begging TTRPG to leave me alone with the Fel Reaver. Just like, I don't know, something else. You want to kill Jaden? Fine.
Oh my god.
No,
I do not like.
That's just a prank I played on you. That's just a prank.
I was like, holy shit.
That's evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't.
All right.
I didn't roll a D11. I just said display an 11. That's what I told.
I see that. I see that, but I was still gonna freak out.
Okay, let's see what actually happens.
I that's in that section, but I think we're okay, right?
Okay. Funnily enough, in this specific circumstance, it just means that you're going to spot something that is already near the Echo Dome sooner, if that makes sense. Like, you get advance warning of it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
As you walk closer and closer to the Nether Dome, you see in the distance, not like in the direct path that you're approaching, but more like sideways, like you're approaching from above board the northeast. What you see would be like if someone was approaching the Echo Dome from the northwest. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You see large, like, in the distance, what look like explosions and plumes of smoke, and more than anything else, the smell of sulfur.
I'm getting really tired of smelling this.
I don't have nostrils. What do you smell?
It smells like demon again.
He reaches for his sword.
Oh, let me get my gosh. Losing everything lately.
Well, I'm sure the consortium will provide you with decent enough weaponry.
I hope so. But doesn't even have any money on him.
That might be a problem.
Oh. Maybe Buhd can trade a fancy hat. wasn't gonna miss it, but it's very fancy and very expensive, I think. It has very fancy feather. So maybe they trade it for nice price, I guess. Oh,
Oh,
just
keep in mind that they are above all traders and smugglers. That's what interests them the most. So be prepared with that.
I just want some buttery turkey.
Give me a second. Okay. You will continue your approach on the Echo Dome, and we'll have one more scene before we wrap up the session. Above board, you will see as you approach the Echo Dome in game, and in the screenshot you provided me, Skoll, and thank you once again. The Echo Dome, as you can see, is fairly transparent, but what you actually see isn't that. Like the purple shield looks much more opaque. You can't see through it at this point. And you see, again, you're approaching from the northeast. From the northwest, you see just demons assaulting it and trying to penetrate through it.
Oh,
And
that's not good.
They're failing for the moment, but yeah.
Are we gonna have problem getting through with all those demons in front of there?
Only one way to find out. Above board, the demons are not in the path of you approaching the Echo Dome.
Okay, so they can go around them.
Yeah. Again, the demons are attacking from the northwest. You're coming from the northeast. Do you approach?
Yeah.
You've all seen Star Wars and say The Mandalorian, right?
I have, yes.
Yeah.
Do you remember from Jabba's palace the little eye thing that comes up when someone comes to visit?
Oh, yeah. Is it gonna be one of those things?
Something similar, more ethereal looking, will come out from one of the not spires. What's the word? The metal things that's holding up the Echo Dome from the outside, and it will inspect you, if that makes sense. Tomo hides behind you.
Hello. I'm Captain Buhd. I've been running from all over the place, and I would like to enter inside for shelter and grub, please.
Above board, do you speak the ogre language?
Buhd is speaking common right now.
Well, I mean, regardless of that.
Oh yeah, Buhd can speak ogre.
Then the eye will retract, and then a somewhat different looking eye will appear, one that above board looks like it has an ogre eyeball in it, as well as what looks like a small numpad above board, but it has ogre runes for the numbers 1 through 9, and it says, "Welcome to Echo Dome Suferan. If you are here to trade, please press 1. It says this in ogre. If you are here as a representative of Ogre Law, please press 2. If you are here to assassinate the Nexus Prince, please press 3. If you are here to obtain ethereal technology, please press 4. If you are a Burning Legion invader, please press 5. If you are here for a different purpose, please press 6.
It says here, each number is, for a different reason. And, some of these are not what Buhd is, so, Buhd isn't here to trade. So probably number 6 would be best bet, I think. Because we're not here to do any of that stuff it says here, the mole.
I did not understand what it said, Captain. So I believe you.
Okay, I will hit 6 then.
it makes a computing noise and says, "Please stand by," and then on hold music will play. You know the little radio music you hear from in the Goblin starting zone that starts to play.
Oh, I love this tune.
I think they put us on hold, Captain.
Well, yes, but at least we have some music. That's better than nothing.
All ogre translators are busy at the moment. Please try again later. And the on-hold music continues to play. No, it won't say please try again later. It would say please remain on the line.
Sounds like we gonna be here a while.
Yes, it will do that. Yes.
Don't even look like they're that busy. This place is abandoned and stuff. Who they busy with? I mean, they have demons outside, but they who they busy with? They not trading with anyone, and Buhd is here. I mean, Bud's not here to trade, but yeah, Buhd brings some business. His hat. Yes, Buhd bring hat. Great hat, I guess.
All ogre translators are busy at the moment. Please stand by. And Tomo will then say, I don't think they receive ogre visitors very often. I think whatever ogre translator they have is probably busy on the front line at this point.
How about you speak for Buhd? You already ethereal.
That sounds horrifying.
Well,
he whispers to you, these ethereals are sworn enemies of my former employer. I'd rather not stand out at all if possible.
This is tricky. Wish we had other friends nearby. They could have brought a dwarf or a human or whatever Benjamin is. Sometimes I think he's not really full human. Sometimes I think he's got a little elf in him. I don't know. Lyri could be out. Well, they might hate Lyri. Lyri kind of makes everyone mad. Always Buhd stand out like sore thumb. Never good. Never ends well for Buhd.
If it makes you feel better, I don't think I think these options are more or less similar among all races. Well, probably other than other ethereals or probably blood elves or demons.
Maybe I should try hitting other button? Maybe that would work?
Tomo shrugs, says, worth a try, I suppose.
Okay, which one was trader? If I'm trading hat, maybe that will work.
I don't know what it said. I apologize.
Bud's gonna reread.
He's gonna what? Sorry?
He's gonna reread what each button says.
The buttons only say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It doesn't say the other stuff now?
No, it was only verbal. It only told you.
I already forgot which button was which. I think two was.
Maybe if you leave and walk back, it should reactivate. Although you'll lose your spot in the queue.
This has happened before. Buhd was in line for ice cream in Gadgetstan, and Buhd left to go to the bathroom and then lose queue. That was the worst. Okay. Okay, we wait and stay then, I guess. Oh.
All ogre translators are busy at the moment. Please stay on the hold. Please stand by.
We already hear that. Say something different, we're gonna be there in 1 minute, or, there's free ice cream outside. You gotta. These people really need to do better business, I think, with their waitliners.
I normally I'd agree with you, but you know how customer support can be.
is the worst.
Well, I don't blame them. They're often overworked and underpaid.
True. But Bud doesn't do anything bad to them. Bud give them. Okay, well, Bud doesn't pay them sometimes, but usually Bladebeard pays them, or he pays them things he steals. Well, he still pays them.
All ogre translators are busy at the moment. Please stand by. Above board. Do let me know is it a good spot to end today's session?
I guess so, because Bud's just gonna wait till it lets him in.
Okay, it's gonna be a couple hours above board.
Yeah.
Okay, thoughts on today's session?
Fun.
You, Zelris, you took me by surprise. I was not expecting you to go with the Nether Dragon.
I mean, it said it had bodies.
Sure, I guess.
Lyri's strategy of not, tiring herself out by walking is paid off. She was flown somewhere instead.
Very true. Very true, I suppose.
Who else could have appeared? Like, would it have just been like, people who would have cared about residual rights, so like blood elves, maybe like Shatra people? Is that it? Was there a possibility that Ariva could have come?
There were 9 options in total. Number 1 is a spoiler. 2 was the Nether Dragon. 3 was blood elves from like Sun Fury blood elves. 4 is Ethereals. 5 is a spoiler. 6 is the 2 scryers you were told to go and kill. 7 is mana worms. 8 is a spoiler, and 9 is a spoiler.
Wow, I could have made about spoilers today. That's crazy.
Well, spoiler as in encounters that haven't been rolled yet, because like it's funny how the random encounters have they've been random. Like you guys have rolled dice, but the outcomes have been pretty samey.
Yeah, how many times we had the Bariva? Like 4 times now?
4 in total. Warp Stalker was 3 or 4 times.
I still can't believe we got the Bariva like 4 times in a row. That was impressive.
Yep. Tomol happened like 4 times. Draxis was twice. The Nether Dragon was twice. And some of the spoilers most of the spoilers actually didn't happen once.
Dice is weighted or something, I don't know. Anyway, Lyri's excited to learn this sending spell so she can just spam the messages of this ogre guy. Just sending him insulting messages 24/7.
Sure, above board it will be a spell that you can only cast say once every 8 hours, something like that. Same with Benjamin on that note.
Yeah. Is replying to someone you've already sent the message to free though?
Basically, if you receive, if you send a sending, the target can reply automatically free of charge in 25 words or less, same as this one who sent it. But you can't initiate a chain of conversation without someone
that
casting
makes
it again.
sense.
Yeah. So it's 1 send and 1 reply. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very interesting session. It's genuinely one of the more unpredictable ones that have happened in the Nether Storm. I was really unsure how the whole our Benjamin Bladebeard and Satya Furios thing would resolve or not.
I mean, they provided pretty good evidence, so yeah, they're all scotch-free for the time being, but she's still kind of suspicious.
I mean, understandable. You are literally on another planet, and they show up. What about everyone in Thompshire, DoomGoblin, Skoll? What are your guys' thoughts?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Always nice to gather more of our crewmates. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to go and get Buhd. That's
I
my plan for the next session.
I
Tell the
like
dragons.
I like
Get
how
Buhd.
this whole time you guys have just had the ability to call Buhd, but no one's checked up on him. No one even. Lyri did. Benjamin could have sent him a message.
Benjamin can do that.
Yeah, he can do it once in 8 hours.
Yeah, and like the instant
And he wasted it on Kyrie.
I mean, it helped with the Nether Dragons, to be fair.
You guys didn't even tell. Lyri didn't even ask where Buhd was in that whole session. She just accepted that Buhd wasn't there and didn't mention it. Poor Buhd.
Buhd the Forgotten. I mean, I'm shocked to this day that Buhd keeps running into the dang Fel Reavers, but at this point it's a running gag, so...
I don't even know what to think anymore with that, honestly.
Buhd's gonna find like a
love it.
Fel Reaver tracking device on him eventually. To explain it.
Bud's just gonna go full-on attack on Titan and just get some gear from the Ethereals and is just gonna spin his way up to kill not Ethereals, kill Fellwalkers, or as he calls them. I know they're Fel Reavers, but he calls them Fellwalkers.
Maybe one of your ghost pals might have a few tips about that. Hint, hint.
Yeah, maybe.
By the way, speaking of ghost pals, the rogue is actually the same rogue that Go and Gamash asked Lyri's opinion about, the Kaibutsu.
I noticed that when you brought him up. I was like, is this guy something Buhd can only see, and is it the same guy that was compared to Corona earlier? And I was like, yep.
Yep. From an ogre perspective, not from an actual objective perspective, let's say. Yeah. Kaibutsu is this legendary figure in your folklore, Buhd, Skoll. He is legendary for assassinating 3 imperators in a row somehow, and all sorts of stuff that probably you and I can make up on the spot.
Okay.
Yeah. The rare ogre rogue. Suppose.
He's a rogue.
Sure. And yeah, this was very interesting and very plot heavy, plot moving forward-y session. I don't know what to say.
I mean,
Go ahead,
people
go
are
ahead.
starting to get back together, which is cool. Tamal is safe, which is based.
Yeah, funnily enough, after the Fel Reaver, Tomo is the second most rolled random encounter.
I thought it was funny that Buhd found him. Like, the moment you were like laughing, I was like, is that Tamol? And it was Tamol, and I was like, oh, that's great.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like the number Tomo, like you landed on to reach Tomo, that number I have reserved for like missing people in general, so like Tomo or Lyri or Buhd if people are looking for Buhd. But since you were in an area where Lyri was not, it had to be Tomo. So above board, you guys can roll that number again and stumble across each other again. Yeah, fun stuff all around. I'm genuinely curious. DoomGoblin mentioned his intention for the next session, but what are your guys' plans, both say in character, moving forward?
Also, one more thing that Bladebeard has on his mind is to beat the shit out of Lyri by stealing his skull
Understandable.
that he didn't have before, but still.
Lyria's intention is to learn the sending spell so she can, I guess, talk to people who aren't fucking annoying. I mean, there's plenty of people she can call. She just wants someone to talk to, honestly. Also, it actually might help. Maybe she can talk to her brother and ask for some bro advice.
You can. You can.
Ask for some pro-only advice.
Funnily enough, above board, there is a rule about the sending spell that I neglected to, because I didn't know it at the time, last session when Benjamin learned the spell, but I read up on it in the meanwhile. But I'll say it doesn't apply to Outland and Azeroth. Basically, if the target is on another plane of existence, the spell has a 5% chance of failing. Technically, Outland is on another plane of existence from Azeroth, kind of, but I'll say because I didn't have Benjamin roll for Kyrie, it does not apply for Azeroth and Outland.
Okay,
But
that's pretty good.
But if, say, your brother is, I don't know, on the elemental plane or on Argus, that would be difficult, I guess.
Fair. I don't think he'll be in August, though, so I should be fine.
Or vice versa, which I think is far more possible.
Yeah, probably, knowing us.
Again, above board, the gateway card that Bladebeard pulled legit could have opened a portal to Argus.
It's horrifying to think of.
That would have been amazing.
That would have been something we'd probably have to shut, because I feel like we couldn't just leave that open in the middle of the season.
Then I would have to say, sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
We should go back to Stormwind and start like pulling cards.
Just to potentially destroy the city and
Yeah.
record reality or whatever.
Yeah. Just for revenge.
I genuinely hope you guys pull more cards, but that's more for my entertainment rather than anything else. I will not force you in any way, as I mentioned, because those things are powerful.
I want to pull more cards. And I want other characters to pull more cards as well.
Well, I mean, Satay's gonna pull one once we get judged, so...
If Bladebeard allows her.
Yeah, sure.
Or whoever holds the cards, rather. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, DoomGoblin and Zelris, you mentioned what your plans going forward are. What about Thompshire and Skoll?
Honestly, just for now, getting out of the situation, maybe getting the dragons out, that would be nice. And if that doesn't work, I guess the Blood Elves it is.
I mean, how should I say this? One does not exclude the other, I suppose.
Well, I doubt the dragons could work with the Blood Elves.
Sure. I will say above board. Theoretically, anything is possible. Like, maybe you can make a temporary alliance of like the Burning Legion and like the Xal'atath City scouts that are nearby. It will require like critical rolls in a row, no pun intended. But I will say anything is possible. What about you, Skoll?
I think Buhd is just trying to get some sanctuary in the dome because he's been chased down by Fell Reavers left and right. If that didn't happen, he would have probably been trying to follow his friends, but because of the Fell Reaver, he's been all twisted and turned around. He lost his sword. He lost Bladebeard's boots. So
You lost
he's,
Bladebeard's pants.
He lost
too.
his pride.
He's
He
needs
lost the
to
cannonball.
He did lose a cannonball. He needs to recuperate, so he's trying to recuperate in this ethereal dome, which, as he said, if he needs to sell his hat, he will, if it means he can get a good meal and, do weaponry and all the other stuff. But that's, like, if he really can't pay anything else.
Sure, it's just that my main concern isn't necessarily, like, how... Like, this isn't from a DM's perspective. This is from like an outside person's perspective. My concern isn't necessarily how will Buhd manage to treat with the Ethereals. Rather is what happens if like the automated device thing doesn't let Buhd in for whatever reason. Like he's put on hold forever or whatever.
I feel like Buhd will force his way in somehow. He'll get agitated and upset and angry and throw a tantrum and try to get in through force if that happens.
Sure.
I have the feeling that's what's going to happen. Bud isn't really like a, he'll sneak his way in because he's not a sneaker.
We'll see. Duly noted. Any other thoughts for our viewers while I roll the dice to see, like, in which order you all should shout yourselves out?
I guess not.
Okay, above board to the viewers, I rolled straight ones, funnily enough. Okay. So, well, dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to, starting with Zelris. Can you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing outside of these sessions?
My name is Zelris, and I make machinima and other stuff about World of Warcraft and other things on my Twitter and my YouTube, which are right here. And that's what I do.
Yes, they are. And I highly recommend you check Zelris out. Thank you very much, Zelris. Next, we would have DoomGoblin. Can you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yeah, hi. I'm DoomGoblin, and yeah, I draw stuff. I don't really plan too much ahead, so I can't really tell you what I'm gonna be drawing, but something, yeah.
And look forward to it, everybody. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. And next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Can you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure. Yeah, you can find me both on Twitter and YouTube as Sir Thompshire, where I post renders, sneak peeks, and guess I'll post a machinima at some point. Who knows? That's sort of it. Yeah.
Sure. Do check Sir Thompshire out. 99% of the renders you see on screen were made by Thompshire, except for the very nice looking nether dragons. Those were made by Zelris. Thank you again, Zelris, for that. Just as an example of Thompshire's work. Thank you again. Next, we would have Skoll. Can you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yes, I can. I am Skoll Shorties. I played as Buhd, and I currently finished up my machinima to my first machinima series. It's doing pretty well, actually, in terms of view count and likes, and I'm happy with that. My next video hopefully will be a good old lore video on Garrosh when he first arrived on Ultimate Draenor. So that will be a fun short story to cover. But you can find stuff like that on YouTube and Twitter. Of course, I cover WoW machinimas, WoW videos, WoW lore, and all that other fun jazz. And yeah.
Nice. Thank you very much, Skoll. Do check him out. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is a ton of fun, and a different series set in a homebrew universe called Legacy of the Rimland with a different bunch of lovely people that's also a ton of fun. A god just tried to kill one of the players. That was fun to do. But other than that, well, thank you, dear viewers, once again for watching and listening to us. We will be back most likely next week on Skoll Shorties channel, but we'll keep you posted on Twitter if there's any schedule change. And we will see you then. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.